What's up, Doc?
Big moves, big steps, I'm a big boy. Big racks, big steps, I'm a big boy. Big checks, big money, I'm a big boy. Fake diamonds, big plastic on my neck, boy. Making moves constantly off the juice boy. Pushing people around, you're playing with the wrong boy. Play show 10K, I got new ploys. Big nerds, big kids, I got big toys. Yeah, big take, LV, handbag. Run up on your wrestling with an infant, that's a white flag. Ball sag, I don't want no blue balls. Booty call, your lady quite the thought. I'm really thinking you should call Saul Baby. Baby, why you with my lady? Piping in with gravy, sorry that she shady. Tommy, yummy, crazy, baby, going crazy. Might just have to tame me, why you be so lady? Running from these thotties, they just trying to chase me, yeah, it's kinda crazy. Big moves, big steps, I'm a big boy. Big racks, big steps, I'm a big boy. Big checks, big money, I'm a big boy. Fake diamonds, big plastic on my neck, boy. Making moves constantly off the juice boy. Pushing people around, you're playing with the wrong boy. Play show 10K, I got new ploys. Big nerds, big kids, I got big toys, yeah.
My
Well, hello. How are we doing today? Happy Tuesday. Good morning, good evening, good night, whatever time it is for you. I hope that you are having a easy morning or whatever time it is, and that everything is going smooth today. It is a Tuesday, so hopefully no bad omen find us, but we will see. Only time will tell. Yeah, I didn't turn on the music. I probably should have. Well, was that enough? Can you guys still hear it, but hear me? Alright, time for our good morning cheers. I got my compression gloves on today. Do you know what that means? I think I already gave it away by having the category set before I started instead of having it say just chatting.
I took the drugs and the drugs are working. And the drugs are working. I took the drugs and the drugs are working. Took the drugs are working.
I feel like there's still more. That there was. So how is everybody doing today? What's good in the hood? Thanks for the check-ins. I gotta look at some of these numbers. It's not too far of a scroll. Hold up. This one needs added to my like upbeat playlist. See, I keep saying that like I'll listen to this playlist and then I'll like start categorizing them like chill versus more upbeat, and then I keep forgetting to like do that. Sorry for putting my whole hand in front of the other camera. I'm setting stuff right on the other side of it. And it's just, like my computer screen, my monitor is in the way of going the other direction. So that's about that. Alright. Oh, I can set that there. That's nice. It's kind of far out the way. Should I turn on this light? Nah, I'd rather it be even. So yeah, if I don't even use this light anymore, I might move it upstairs. I need to make like a content space upstairs. Start doing more TikToks. That's my goal. Is to start being more consistent there. I think I've said it before, but you know, I've just it's not like a snap on my fingers and it's gonna happen, because I haven't had the endurance like ever, or the desire, the drive to like, well, like I used to, but it was more like for me now it just feels like that's too far gone. So as much as I want to, we're gonna try to get back to it. So I just don't think about it like social media. I think of it like, I just think of it differently. I want to think of it differently. So we're trying to get to that mentality. Trying to get noticed a little bit. Let me take a sip of this water. Holy, I feel like I'm about to cough. Pardon me. So, I feel like I definitely have a dry throat today. So I'm apologizing. I think I got it out though. It was just like a tickle. Alright. So that's why I titled my stream today, I titled it Sink or Swim, because I'm just probably gonna die over and over again today. And it's not that I don't want to play this game. It's just I know that what I have to look forward to in this game right now is just like hell. So I know it's about to be hell. And it's so quiet here. Maybe I do want some music. No, I don't want to leave necessarily, right? I just want to get soul. Wait, that door's open. That probably just takes me to another spot where I can't go, right? What I needed to do is this shit. I'm not looking forward to it. And I gotta see, where do I want my keyboard to sit? Can I move this over? Damn. This is what I... Do we actually have music now? Oh right, I can't go that way. I just wanted the people's souls. Can you guys hear that? I can barely hear it. Am I crazy? Let's see. That feels better, but yo, I'm still terrified to do this. How do people do this? Feels like I don't even know how to have my keyboard right now for it to be comfortable for my hand. Maybe should I do some hand, do some wrist stretches? You know, like the stretch them out a little bit, stretch out the shoulders. I'm trying to like keep my back from not curling too much, you know? Gotta keep that straight too. I'm just gonna hold it here for a second. Really let my body know that it's okay. I do feel like I just got a lot of blood flow going. See, I can barely hear that now. I'd be messing with too much stuff. You guys can probably hear my keyboard clicks like mad too. I don't even know how I did that. I didn't breathe. I can tell you that. Oh, there's no map for this area. I keep forgetting. Oh, God, I hate it here. Is this where I'm supposed to go, or is it the other way? I never remember. Maybe it's not the other way. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God, you guys. goes over the whole thing. Okay, so then I have to be quick about it. Ah! I feel like I need to wear my freaking shoulder brace. My little upper back thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. This me the whole time is gonna be.
Or nor.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
What the fuck is up, Kyle? No, what did you say, dude? What the fuck, dude? Step the fuck up, Kyle.
I feel like, and then a little bit of this.
I'm so sad.
And then a lot of this. That, you know? Ooh. I don't even understand. Okay, hold up. No, don't tell me it ain't so. How do I even... Where do I go from there? See, I'm already clammy as fuck, you guys. Oh my god. Once I got past this, it was fine. But now I can't get past that. Woo! Okay, what am I supposed to do here? I can't look down fast enough. Someone help me process this. What am I supposed to do? I have to focus on not dying here. Ooh. Ooh. Am I supposed to? I don't think I'm supposed to go down. How do you... Oof! Every time I do a double jump, I die. Oh my god.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch.
Okay, so what the fuck? So what the fuck? Shocky, help. What do I do? How am I supposed to get... I can get to the other side of that, but then I'm just, like, lost on what to do. Fuck. Okay, I swear I can get onto the other side of it. It just... Fuck. Yeah, I just, not getting... I'm not good, okay? I'm waking up. So, like, what do I do here? This is where I am lost in the sauce. But hello. Get good. But like, I don't know. Am I supposed to go up? Because I can't even fathom how I'm supposed to go anywhere right now, actually. And I can't look down long enough to know. I feel like it's all vines. But am I supposed to just go up, or am I supposed to go over to the small platform and fuck! Sorry, that was me pressing like 3 keys at once. Okay. It's a leap of faith down. I can see the spikes though, because the platform's right there. I'm pretty sure there's... Or am I supposed to go on the side wall and like crystal over? Like the crystal dash. Oh, is it because there's a lot of pogoing? I couldn't get upward. Every time I did a double jump, it didn't reach high enough, and so I think if anything I needed to go up and then over to the left instead of down and over, because I also feel like if I crystal dash, it'll probably just send me into vines. It's usually what happens. But well, listen, I had a bunch of the blue masks. And so I think I'm supposed to do something like dash. I just am scared because I feel like it's so close. Fuck! I'm also like warming up and I'm clammy as fuck right now. This is making me freak the freak out. Heart rate up. I feel like I have a better time if I don't pogo. Like if I double jump. No, I still might not get high enough. Well, at least I tried it. At least I tried it, right? But still, if I dash over that, then I don't can I do another jump? Oh, I probably should have jumped again. I can't jump again. I can't jump again. Give me this button. Where's that button? Let me get as close as I can without hitting that thing. Pogo resets your dash and second jump. Oh, okay, so if I pogo on the top of that top saw, maybe? Okay, okay. God damn it! Tricky. It's tricky, 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 tricky. Oh. Okay, okay, my hands are so sweaty. I might as well just kill myself. Wait, and again, this is part... Oh, wait, this part is mandatory. Path of Pain is not, but way harder. Yeah. I'm only doing the mandatory parts, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, I'll try the Path of Pain, but there's no way I'm doing it. Dude, I took a look at the achievements for this game. Holy shit. Damn it, I almost had it. Damn it. Fuck. I'm just gonna keep trying till I die. I don't even care at this point. We're just... Yeah, each... I was about to say each time I get better, and I did that. So... Yeah. Just a wee bit. Okay. What the fuck is up, Kyle? No, what the fuck is up, Kyle?
No, what did you say, dude? What the fuck, dude? Step the fuck up, Kyle.
I don't know. They both look horrendous. That also looks like maybe a way down. The left of me looks like the way down, so I think I gotta go over to the right. Because it looks worse. But there's a platform at reasonable height. I mean, maybe that other one is doable too, but I'm scared. Yeah. Honestly, like, practice pogoing as much and as early as possible in this damn game. It is so needed throughout everything. 'Tis life in this game. Okay. Ah! That actually startled me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That startled the shit out of me. Yes, White Palace is still necessary. Unfortunately. Woo! Where do they start? Okay, what the fuck is up, Kyle? Okay. Yo, Mustard! I need to put the other tab up. Thank you for reminding me. Howdy ho! How are you doing? What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. can't go up because of the spikes. Do not want to go over because of the things. I guess I go here. Woo! Am I going the right way? I'm a little scared. I think I go over and then I may find my way upward some way, somehow. I'm trying to see which way would be better to try to pogo upward or to like go through it and try to jump and climb up the other side of the wall. Honestly, I feel like both will be hard. I might as well just pogo. I worry. Okay, well. No, I'm scared. It's National Tater Day. I would say that his birthday would probably be National Tater Day, so we do gotta wait for that. Every day is National Tater Day. Every day is definitely Tater Day, but to say national, I think that's where I'm like, Can't be a national holiday every day. This is horrendous. I do spoil him all the time. That's why it's always Tater Town. We're always in Tater Town. Oh my god, no, like legit, March 31st is National Tater Day. Oh, like a potato day? Yo, that's pretty legit. We like potatoes. Fuck. I did it. Now what? Now more on my one life. Fuck. Well, there it is. I did the cheese nice up until, and now here we are, way back over here. Fuck. Why am I like this? Give me that damn bench. I'm happy with what I have as my charms. I don't know if I care enough about Hive Blood because there are spots where you can stand and heal. I don't know. I'm sure I probably haven't gotten to the worst of it, but yeah, whatever. Fuck, why can't I do that? Oh, because I don't have sharp. No, because the dash should still go. Whatever. Whatever, get good. Whatever, get good. So you say I'm warmed up. See, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Woo! Okay, but like... Yeah, that... All of these other ways to get here seem like absolute hell. I walked right into it! That was so dumb. Woo. Fuck! I knew it was bad. I knew it was bad. Woo. Okay, word. Just check my progress occasionally. Okay, this is gonna be rough too. Fuck! Okay. Well, I guess I could have saved it by the wall. Ooh, that would be awesome. That would be so cool. Fuck. That'd be so cool. I've been interested in doing it. I don't know how much time Spencer has. Hockey did just end. Ooh, that would be fun, yeah. We should talk about a good time frame for some people. Like, maybe throw out a poll in general chat or something if you got a second. Or if I got a second. We could see who maybe wants to be a part of that, and then what maybe a good time frame for people would be. Okay. I don't remember which way worked for this. I mean, like, I don't mean the pogo, I mean, like, the timing. Okay, max of 6 players, word. I would definitely extend the invitation to Random and Quinn as well. So when you say 6 players, you're not counting yourself, right? Because you would be leading the 6 players, right? So if it was me, Spencer, if Quinn and Random had interest, that'd be the 4. Exactly. Not really, not like I knew it. I was hoping. Okay, word. Fuck! I was pogoing! Okay, you know what? Hold the phone. I want to stop doing this for a second. Not sure if I could successfully, like, dash across that, so this is where I have to pogo. Fuck! Woo! Ah! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What is this shit?
Doing amazing, sweetie.
My hands are so clammy. It's not even funny. Are my bangs doing the thing? They were acting good today. Mac and cheese here as well. Oh, by using the right side instead of the left side? Is that what you mean? Or can I pogo on the top of these side spikes on the right side and then double jump, dash, jump? Haha. Yeah. Fuck! Fuck! Me trying to cheese it. It was good up until then. Fuck! It's doable for people who are skilled. Fuck! Okay. Double jump, dash to the platform. Two side spike pogo into timing pogo to cheese more. Oh! So like doing a this on those ones that keep going up and down. I don't know if I want to risk it. Fuck! See, I didn't want to risk it. Well, I gotta get good. I gotta get good somehow. Fuck. I wanna try to wall climb and it won't let me. Fuck. Woo! Okay. Did it. Am I allowed to go onto the left wall, or do I not wall climb up on those rocks, and I have to somehow pogo on this shit? Oh, you wanna know what else I could do? This is probably gonna be dumb, but let's try it. Fuck. Yeah, that was dumb. if I did it better, I might have been able to do it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Nice, thank you. Are you gonna use that one next time? Okay, okay. Next time it grows. Well, no, I was just saying, yeah, next time you go for the playthrough, not that you have to do it right now, but like next time it does come up naturally, you did prove yourself. I was wondering if you were gonna do it like that. Is there a bench in here? It'd be so cool. Why would they not put a bench in here? I hate it. This is gonna kill me. Oh, hell. Nope. It's gonna kill me. I shouldn't even try that. It's a platforming thing. Whoo! I almost ran into that. What the f— Nah, I do have to do the crystal dash now, don't I? Thread the needle time, fuck. They try to help you line it up with this saw thing, don't they? With that one line. Oh shit, there's another one? Ooh, I hate it here. I can't even look up. Can I cheese this with pogoing? Kinda.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
Do I have to go up or over? Fuck, dude. Whew. I am scared. I'm so scared. Like, what the fuck is up, Kyle?
What the fuck is up, Kyle? No, what did you say, dude? What the fuck, dude? Step the fuck up, Kyle.
I'm so shaky. Hold up, let me get a bite of this granola bar. I'm trying to figure out the timing. I wanna... Fuck me! Okay. Okay. I'm dying. And I just know that I'm gonna die up there too, like, fuck. Woo! Now what the fuck? Best way to describe it is, well, look at... Oh, it's fuck me right here, literally. It's a lot of...
Emotional damage.
Fuck. Yeah. Who hurt you? Might as well just do it. I just don't know the timing. Fuck, I go too fast. Yeah, I do know I need to only make it past the first two. Woo! What the fuck? I'm still expected to just dash through this? I don't know how I was expected to go through that one. The only problem is I ain't got no souls. Fuck me. I need to not go while it's going up. Gotta go while it's completely down. Fuck. Oh, grub. Grub would be nice. I am right by the... every time I take damage. You're right. Grub would be nice. So what should I get rid of this one? How many... well... hold up. How many do I have right now? 3, 6? This would probably get rid of 2 of them. Do... no, they're not. I feel like I get a couple extra hits in without having to worry about it. Really? It gives you extra hits before you have to go back to the bench. I don't see how it's not helpful. I don't feel like I use Dash Master that much. Grub Song. But then what else? Like I said, Hive Blood, you can just take this whole place 1 damage at a time and just relax, calm back down and get that 1 mask back. But if you have time to relax, then I feel like you have time to just heal. There are still spots where I can stand and heal. Or have I not gotten to the point where there's not going to be any spots and my relaxation time is going to be pogoing? Because honestly, I might as well just... there's always stand spots. So yeah, then if I'm getting some soul from taking damage with grub, then I feel like I could just regenerate. Maybe not, but I'm guessing if I don't have enough soul to heal, then the Hive Blood wouldn't work either, right? Like if I can't heal, then I can't heal. Or does it like come out of nowhere? Am I not understanding? I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch.
My understanding is that the Hive Blood just uses the soul that I have that I would heal with to heal itself, so that I don't have to sit and focus soul. So it also just like heals. Like even if I didn't have soul in my reservoir tank, it just heals. That is where the biggest difference. I didn't understand that it did that, and that's where I was like, well, if it just auto heals my soul, then what's the point? I could do that manually and not cost 4 notches. But only the most recent mask. Well, yes. I would assume it does it. It's not a FIFO thing. It's gonna go in like order, you know? If I lose 4, it's gonna do that closest one to my full meter and then fill up slowly, right? Okay. So let me start over then. Let's do, we know we want grub. We'll do the Hive Blood. But I do have extra stuff. This gives me a couple extra hits. Well, like, okay, what other charms would you suggest that I put with these 2 then? The long nail. That one is kind of nice. Or should I do Mark of the Pride? Nah, probably. Long nail is fine. I think the Sprint Master has been kind of nice, but has it been harming me because I move a little too fast? But then, I don't know. Like, I could do this and then one of my... Steady body's kind of nice too. Oh, see, the masks don't even... Unless I just got extra from the Unbreakable Heart. Wait, hold up. Let me take it off and let's see how many I have. Oh yeah, it does give me extra. And they're the white ones too, so I do like that. I think I'll go with this then. Ooh. 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 Okay, okay. Ooh. 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 Fuck. God, that was so dumb. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, community. Oh. Okay, so now when you take any damage, chill for a sec, let it come back and boom back to full. The only time you should need to heal with high blood is when you take 2 masks. Oh, word. Yo, what's up? I have not gotten this far. I beat HK with only 70% completion. You beat... Oh, is HK Hollow Knight? I thought that was a boss for a second. I was like, well, trying to think of their freaking names. I don't remember half their names. So I definitely don't think I'm gonna get to like the completion part because Path of Pain is gonna make me cry. This is making me cry. Wait, so how did you beat this without doing this? I thought you had to do this to beat the game. This is my first kind of playthrough, so I'm still learning. Didn't get all the charms. Oh, so I don't know, went to the Black Egg and killed a guy. Oh, I didn't even do that. Yeah, I want to get like all the charms. I thought that would be neat, but like the Nightmare Grim fight is fucking scary as hell, and I guess I have to do that fight too. Wait, when you have all 3 Dreamer masks, you can beat the game. Oh, I didn't even know that was an option. I mean, well, like not like beating the game, but I didn't realize that that was something I should do. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Woo! Okay, so long nail helps with that so much. Am I gonna do this? Am I gonna be able to do this? Yeah, I am. My hands are so clammy. God, this is hell. Yeah, this one, and then I think after that it's just like upgrading some of them, right? Because like I technically have the Grimchild one, but then the final, I think I get an upgraded other one or something with Friendship, because when you get them out of the town, I don't know. Yeah, it's not fully linear. I still also haven't done the 3rd fight of the Coliseum of Fools. So there's that, but you know. Wait, so the charm you get here can be one charm or a different charm based on if you go back to the Abyss with it? Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay. No! I didn't get it right. I don't think this is right either, but hopefully. Hey-oh. There is a junkyard in the Royal Waterways that you pantheons in it same time. Yeah, I still don't know what those are. Maybe I've come across them and I just didn't know what they were called, or I haven't come across them at all. IDK. Alright, alright. So honestly, fuck. I needed to do better there. Maybe I should not do that. Wait, chill for a second, let my stuff get regenerated. Boom. Okay, okay, I see what you guys kept telling me I should do this shit. Fuck, I pogoed! I pogoed! Fuck. Let's chill for a second. Alright, I still don't even understand how I made it past this one part, but we'll do our best to do it again. Fuck! We'll chill, we'll chill. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Maybe I shouldn't jump forward and then dash. I should just like jump and then dash. Oh, it's so dumb. Okay. Now me having to like just wait. Oh, okay. Ayo! I knew I could get there. This one's hard for me, so I apologize but don't apologize for how long I'm gonna sit between each one of these. Fuck! I gotta stop moving. I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate that. What should I call you? I know it says 077, but I kind of want to call you 007. It's fair, I got my 100% on Silksong like a month ago. I can't wait to play that, but I wanted to try to finish this to a degree first. How did I even do this last time? I keep walking forward. I gotta stop doing that. Hold up. At least I told you that I did know how it is laid out in your username before I go, but I still want to call you 007. Supposed to read Ska, but if it doesn't matter, you can call me anything. Okay, well, I'll probably switch between the two. How's that? Ska and a little 007. A little sprinkle here. But what's good? Okay, let's see. I think I died here last time. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this. Do people super dash through this? No, okay. Woo! You got to be kidding me. I don't even know what's underneath here. Oh my, oh me, oh my. I hate it here. Fuck! I knew it was bad. I knew it was bad. Okay, give me my little life back. Fuck me. Ooh, there's a platform. What's underneath here? We can't see. Do I? I'm scared. That was a little dumb. I didn't know. Fill her up, fill her up. Boom. Fuck. You know what? I'm glad I have hive blood now. At least I can keep progressing through this. Woo! Whew. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yeah, boy! Holy shit. There's more, isn't there? There's more, isn't there? What it is... Yeah, ain't no way. Now what the shit is this? Okay, come again? Well, I figure they want me to go down right now. They want me to go down and over, right? Because that is a tiny little space. So I think they want me to do something stupid like this. Oh ho ho! Ninja! Now what the fuck? And I don't even know what's up there. Oh, thank you for the follow! I hope you're having a good day. So, the fuck? So the frick? This timing is gonna be horrendous. It's going so fast. Hello, how are you doing today? I do not speak Spanish. I am sorry. Let's see, let's see. Well, okay, good news is I can just keep trying, you know? Let's try to... What are they... it's just so... It's so speedy. It's so speedy. I'm scared. So, what if while it was up... I was so close. Okay, okay. It was a good attempt. You can't say otherwise. It was a good attempt. Okay. Okay, got my little thingy back. It was like... Maybe when it's... Nope, nope. Fuck! Woo! Okay, okay. I think I see what I need to do. I already forgot which timing it was. Oh my god. Okay, nerves. Okay, nerves. Thank you for the follow. Alright, alright. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, okay, okay. Should I do it when it's going up? When it's going up? It worked. It worked. This, however, where I'm guessing they want me to go up? Can I even? Or do they want me to go across? Fuck! Oh shit, buckets. How do I time this? Staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. Shit, not staying alive. Shit. I don't think I can cheese it the way I did again. I'll try, but... Okay, what I was... Ooh. Ooh. Staying alive. Oh, god damn it. How? Oh. Fuck me. Fuck. I hate it here. Who likes doing this? Ah! My hands are clammy. Dumb. I'm losing it. I did that again, I guess. I guess. Fuck! This is fun. We are having fun. Please. I really hate this. Woo. How the literal... How? How do you do that? There's so many spikes. I'm guessing you have to time it perfectly and you have to pogo at the top of it. And then you have to pogo at the top of it. Don't get too close. Hello, Chili. I just need to do this. Fuck! Oh yeah, this relaxing thing again. I can't even fathom how to get past all those spikes. There's just so much noise going on, and there's just so much going on, and I can't, like, I'm trying not to, like, run into it while I'm on this freaking wall, and then I'm trying also to, like, time it. It's a lot, and I'm not getting there. I'm not getting it. So it's a little bit of a rough time. Yeah, I don't either. I don't either. We've kind of, I mean, not that this isn't all buzzsaw hell, but we passed like a lot of the buzzsaws and now we're in the spikes. Now we're in spike hell. Fuck! Why do I keep doing that? Ooh. Oh no. Ooh. Fuck. Fuck! No! Hey. Fuck. What? Oh, am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to hit up the wall. Okay, okay. Stabby stab. Fuck. I'm getting there. I hope I'm close. Ew, is that a little too... Hey, it's not. Fuck. Let me stretch, let me stretch. I mean, not every single run's gonna be perfect, that's okay. Oh, jeez. My neck had lots of cracks ready on deck.
Doing amazing, sweetie.
Why didn't it do that? Fuck, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I love South Park. I believe in you. I don't know if I like, is that a believer joke or is that a Mr. Hanky thing? I can't remember the exact like dialogue between them, but I do fuck with South Park. I know a lot of quotes, but I can't say that I'm an encyclopedia. Oh god, that's why the Human Centipede episode, I skipped that one. That's why. That one's a no-go for me. I'm sorry. That one just deserves the shit out of me. For rightful reasons. Oh god, okay. Fuck. And it all started because he didn't read the terms and service agreement. I just hate that episode. Please work. Haha. Please work, please work. I am scared though. This other area looks horrendous. Fuck. Well. Just gotta wait, just gotta wait. I'm scared. These are a lot of easy spots. Do I have to stop at a certain time? Am I done? Is there more? It seems too peaceful. There's more, isn't there? What does this look like? I could still go up. I can't. There's no music. Did I do it? What is this? Shocky, are you still there? Anybody who's played this game? Where's my... What's happening? Wait, sit on the throne? Smack it? Oh. Oh. The guides have forsaken me. I would be crying in the club. The club is not going up on this Tuesday. In fact, we are all crying on the dance floor. In fact, murder on the dance floor. Betrayal on the house. I can't believe I did that. Oh, so this just takes me back here. So then, the only thing left to do... Yeah, I made it through the fucking White Palace somehow. Some way, somehow. The hive blood, definitely necessary. I will say, don't do it without it. And if you're gonna... Like, this was the charm setup, and this is what I would recommend. The Unbreakable Heart, Sprint Master, Long Nail, Hive Blood, Grub Song. And then yeah, Shocky was right. Shocky was definitely right. I didn't understand that the Hive Blood actually just heals you without the soul. Yes, yes. Should I... No, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to remember. The Unbreakable Heart, to give you a couple extra. The Grub Song, even though you don't even need the Unbreakable Heart. So if you do want to do something else, because the Hive Blood will work in your favor, it doesn't really matter how many you have as long as you stop for each one. Like, I didn't even go under that one once I put it on. So I know you say Nightmare Grim Time, but I don't think it's Nightmare Grim Time. I think, let me take all these off and put on, I like these, we'll keep Grub Song, I like Sprint Master, honestly I might keep Hive Blood on. I do like that. It is kind of nice. Excuse me. How much is this? Holy charm symbolizing the union between higher beings. The bearer will slowly absorb the limitless soul contained within. Opens the way to a birthplace. Ooh. Maybe then Long Nail? Where'd that go? I like this for when I'm walking around. Did you say, should I go back to the Abyss though? Do I need to have the charm on? I want to check Dermouth really quick, and then I can come back. Yeah, I don't think it's Nightmare Grim time. I think Nightmare Grim is a nightmare. So, oh, I think I need to talk to the charm lady. That's what I need to go do. For some reason I thought she was here, but I was mistaken. She's definitely in the Forgotten Crossroads, down in that corner. Come from a land down under. Fucking hate that guy. Bitch. I want all the money. Bitch. Is there someone below me? Yes and no. Wait, I don't want to go to the tram. I'm heading down below. Pew. Sell me this last bitch. Yes. Yeah, I more than earned it.
Emotional damage.
Interesting. I don't remember consenting to that big fat kiss. I'm blessed, but scarred. So what I got? I thought I had an extra charm notch. What is it? What? Hold up. What was that achievement? Blessed. Acquire all charms and receive Sebulba's blessing. Or if that's not how you say it. Salubras. Salubras? Sebulba's definitely from the, like, I'm pretty sure it's from the Star Wars universe. So I guess, like, so there's either the Nightmare Grim, which I don't feel like doing, or there is the black egg fight or something here, up at the top here. I haven't done that fight. I feel like I won't have time to, like, the Hive Blood probably won't be worthwhile for this fight. And maybe these two also won't be. So, like, Unbreakable Heart. I think, well, according to other people, as long as you get the 3 masks, you can do this fight, and you technically don't have to eat, like, the chatter Scott earlier said that they did this fight when they were only like 70% through the game. And I think Nightmare Grim is worse. Actually, I don't know. I can't speak on it because I haven't done this fight, but I kind of want to check it out because the Nightmare Grim is too scary for me. Well, I figured that I would still be able to, like, be around in the game. If Shaki is still there, he can confirm. But you know what? If it ends it, it ends it. I want to see what it's like anyway. The question is what other charm should I put on? I could do the strength. That would be kind of nice. It is unbreakable now. Maybe Nailmaster's Glory. Wait a second, though. Let me start over. Because there's this one. Okay, word. It does the credits, but it still lets you do stuff. Word. If you're doing Grim, you need the child. Yeah, I'm not doing the Grim. That fight terrifies me. Either that or I might consider doing it if you guys let me. If I go and warm up some food and go take the dog out and stuff, then maybe I can come back and try it. But I mean, that's gonna need to happen soonish here anyway. How long does it say until the pre-roll is off? That's what I used to try to guesstimate. It says about 16 minutes. But it starts like 3 minutes. So we really have like 13 minutes. So, wait, hold up. Oh, so is it like every time I sit on a bench something happens? So, honestly, I'm not sure which one would be better to have, the Dream Wielder or the Grub Song. Because I don't know if I care about charging the Dream Nail, but sure, we'll do that. Okay. That's got to be one of them. I like the Long Nail is nice. Sprint Master's nice. I'm not sure if I should go for Strength or Heart or both. What are some of the other non-negotiables? I don't know if there's any other non-negotiables right now. So let's do that. I could do that. And Nailmaster's Glory, but I never really remember to charge stuff up. Thorns. Thorns is so legit. Thorns was one of those non-negotiables that I totally blanked on. This might be an interesting combo wombo. I hate this guy. Oh right, I don't have the Geo thing. It's so sad. Why is everything so quiet too? Aw, he hit me. Hey, hello. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I almost forgot where I was wanting to go for a second. Oh, he's gonna poof. He's gonna poof! Okay, because I'm at the stag station right now. What do we think? Is this a good setup for what I got going on? Yo, black market butter? Holy shit, that sounds pretty good. I'm a little scared. Actually, it could go either way. But how are you doing today? Yeah, I'm kind of in like the endgame-esque time frame right now. Oh, and there's her blessing. I just finished the White Palace and got the rest of this charm. I am interested to see what's going on. So I guess, don't quote me because this is still like my first playthrough, but I think the last major things I need to do is the Coliseum of Fools, the last fight, which I probably should do that actually. I have the final boss fight, I guess, and I also have the Nightmare Grim fight. As far as I know, those are the last like major things that I need to do. Excuse me. And the Nightmare Grim fight is like the last thing I want to do because it's terrifying. And I feel like I'm gonna have to go for a while. But maybe I think I'm gonna go take my dog out and like warm up some food really quick and take like a BRB real quick and come back and maybe do the Coliseum of Fools. I feel like that would be a good one to do. Cause I don't really know what it's about, and I feel like it would be a good, like, maybe it'll be a good kind of warm up when I come back inside or whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna throw up the BRB, I'm gonna throw on some ads, I'm gonna go take the dog out, I'm gonna go warm up some food. I'm just gonna be warming up some leftover fried rice, so it'll only take like 2 minutes in the microwave, but I will be doing those things, so do what you need to do as well, like go to the bathroom, get some water, get something to eat, do what you gotta do. See you in a few.
I look across the room. Katie's dressed in full blue, yellows and blues, but I prefer kick drums and red wine. 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 Some people fight it with devotion, some with gold and some with bourbon. Some like praying to the blue skies, some like putting on a disguise. But I prefer kick drums and red wine. 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 Katie's dressed in full blue. Some look to the sky for truth. I look across the room. Katie's dressed in full blue, yellows and blues, but I prefer kick drums and red wine. 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 Some people fight it with devotion, some with gold and some with bourbon. Some like praying
First off, please don't ask me how I did it. Mommy got me winning, yeah, I'm glad I ate my spinach. I ain't that extra, pockets always extra, need a little extra. If I give up, you could find myself like rotting in a lecture. At the rate I'm going, this baby's gonna be in out of next year. Yes, of course I know it, when I'm in my thoughts I never show up. But I'm working hard, I'm losing sleep, so yes, I do enjoy it. All y'all like me for a reason, so let me tell you a little something. And I just did 7, so we sold out of tour. And my bank grows every time the bag is secure. Whip a Range Rover speeding to the top, let me steer. It's getting near, it's getting near. It's in the clear, it's in the clear. There's a big bag on my feet, so I ran it up. Making little cash from my deeds, hoping it enough. Working on my craft every week, never turns up. Baking on my luck, hoping I'll never get stuck. Baby, only bout this water, lady front, I'm sorry. Baby, make your favorite rapper look like shit, I'm sorry. Baby, always killing shit, I wonder if you saw her. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I said I'm fucking sorry. Yeah, baby, only bout this water, lady front, I'm sorry. Baby, make your favorite rapper look like shit, I'm sorry. Baby, always killing shit, I wonder if you saw her. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I said I'm fucking sorry. Bro, I think we made a fucking hit. Went to school, I got that paper, mine is always on some paper. Dodging all these calls from every symbol label. I don't taper, double up my Dutchie Jaeger. Industry is filled with fakers, got the recipe like Martha, baby, might just be a baker. There's a science to it, yeah. Making money made me quite a connoisseur, man. 55, make a 50, still an amateur, man. Break our hearts over the bag, I'm a saboteur, man. Yeah, finally hit 6 digits, yeah, I hope this was the plan. Yeah, lost in Francis on the way, I hope you understand. Yeah, go back to a 9 to 5, yeah, fuck that, I'll be damned. Stay away from Zan, ego stable on the land. If you ain't about my Ghana, I don't fuck with you and saw. If you don't get why I do this shit, well, pussy, boy, I'm sorry. If I left you all behind, it's for a reason, boy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm really fucking sorry. Baby, only bout this water, lady front, I'm sorry. Baby, make your favorite rapper look like shit, I'm sorry. Baby, always killing shit, I wonder if you saw her. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I said I'm fucking sorry. Yeah, baby, only bout this water, lady front, I'm sorry. Baby, make your favorite rapper look like shit, I'm sorry. Baby, always killing shit, I wonder if you saw her. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I said I'm fucking sorry.
Yo, I am back. Sorry for that long wait. I had to go take the dog out, warm up the food. You know how it be. So I hope everyone also got their stuff done and it was productive. I was thinking about it and I might want to take a look at these again. So the thing is I think Sharp Shadow is going to be pretty imperative too, because I used that a lot last time, I remember. And I know that it might be beneficial to do the focus slashes faster. I'm not sure, will long nail help? We can put it there and see what happens. I usually use this one, but I'm still not sure if I should use that or Grub Song. I remember there being a lot of platforms, so that's why I think Steady Body is going to be helpful. Why not? Alright, maybe this is a good one. Alrighty. So the Coliseum of Fools is in Kingdom's Edge, so I gotta make my way over there. I know it's not hard to get to from the Pleasure House. I just remember there being like a crap ton of spikes on that long shaft, I'm pretty sure. How about I just go to the King Station and head up to the Pleasure House? Seems like a good move. I'm gonna move it, the keyboard over more. So, King Station. PlayStation. Skedaddle. Isn't this the Pleasure House? Okay, but then what's this one? Is it just bring you to the upstairs? No, bring you here. I guess. Take me up, up, up. It's not that, is it? It's up there. Oh, I should have just kept doing this, huh? I think I just keep going across. Yeah, that is right. How much do I need to... How much do I pay? Oh, 800? That's nothing. Oh, let's double check my charms. I'm scared. Maybe I should have my little Grim child or something. We're just gonna full send it. Oh. I can't go that way. What's here? Just a weird ass place. I'm scared, but let's try it. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Fuck this guy. Oh shit, that's not fair. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. Frick. Well, there goes all my soul. Are they all just gonna hang out over here? Come over here. They really like hanging out over there. I'm trying to get some soul, buddy. Just want to keep nicking at ya. Bitch. Just hugging that wall. Ridiculous. Fuck. The fuck? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Hate that guy. Oh god. Fuck. Jesus. I'm nervous. Don't know which way these guys are gonna go. Fuck. Where's that guy gonna go? Woo! Not more. Okay. Oh shit. Fuck, not fair. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Fuck this. Fuck me. Jesus. Fuck. I just keep running into it. Fuck. Give me a second. Oh shit. Of course, 'cause why? Jesus, get away from me! Fuck! Fuck me! Oh shit. I'm gonna die so fast. Not you again. Fuck me. Right when I thought I could recover. Fuck. Well. Gotta try again. Oh my god, are my souls up there? Don't tell me. Tell me it ain't so. I feel like I did a good job, baby. Do we think steady body even mattered? Maybe quick focus will help me more. Holy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is that where my shade is? Oh, that's kind of nice. That's nice of them to put it right there for me. I got this. Oh my god. I wanted to go this way. Excuse me. I'm really bad about eating my food while on stream. Here we go. Fuck. Fuck. I went right into him. Fuck. Damn. Fuck. I can heal another. Thanks, buddy. Not fair. I hate that guy. Just come on over here. Just want to talk. Just want to talk. They're scared. They're scared to get too close. Yeah, why are you going down, huh? Scared? Bitch. He don't want this smoke. He's like, I know I only got one hit. You kidding me? Hate it here. You gotta be kidding me. Get me away from that. Where y'all? Oh! Damn it. Dang it! I'm scared. Where they're gonna go? Fuck. Yeah, this one's no fun either. Fuck. God, I hate those guys. Where is this bitch? Fucking oh. Bitch. Bitch. Fuck. Bitch. Fuck. Fuck me. Fuck. Bitch. How am I supposed to do this? Fuck. Fuck. I didn't see him. Fuck. I'm done for. That no fair. Bitch. Fuck me. Fuck. 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 Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Fuck, I forgot they have it close. Fuck me! Get away from me! Oh, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. This is probably nowhere near to over either. Fuck. Well, I got farther this time. Alright, what are we thinking? Do we need to change up any charms? I feel like the quick focus is nice, but... Do you think the long nail is helping me? Like, maybe I can switch it out for the Grimchild, and maybe he can actually help me get through this. I'm gonna try it out. We'll see. Have him fight with me. Fight for honor and for glory! Alrighty. Fuck. Are you gonna do anything else? Fuck. Fuck this thing. Wait, hold up. Fuck. Why am I so bad? Fuck, I really tried to avoid it. Get him. Fuck. I swear to God, I hate these guys. I'm gonna kill myself. Alright. Criminal. Criminal. They really don't want the smoke, huh? Get over here. Ooh. Are you kidding me? God, I hate it. Here. Oh, okay. I can actually get some stuff back. Fuck. Fuck. Hey. I hate this guy. Good, 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 good. Fuck. Whoo. Fuck this guy. Get away from me. Fuck. Hey. Get him, Grimshot. What are you good for? What are you even good for? Fuck. All right. Fuck me. Fuck. 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 Ayo. Oh, thank God. Oh shit. Wow, that always happens. Fuck. 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 Fuck me. Fuck. Not fair. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, what are you supposed to do? Oh shit. Bitch. Bitch. I can't even see what's going on. Fuck. This is hard. Oh, so Bulba's blessing, the longer I stay on that chair, the more souls she'll give me. I keep messing up her name, I know that. Excuse me? This shit's hard. Wait. I gotta stay here. Me. I'm big dumb. Oh, I forgot the guy's on the ground. Okay, let me. Woo! That stupid guy. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Are they gonna hang out over there the whole time? Go get him. Fuck me. God, I hate this game. Get him. My grandchild is worthless. Can't even tell when he's in a room of enemies. Gotta be right there. Are you kidding me? Fuck me. Fuck me 1,000. Fuck. Oh, they're both still alive? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Where they at? Where they? Fuck. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Back here, bitch. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah. Fuck. Bitch. Fuck! I absolutely hate it here. What is my Grim even doing? Fuck! Fuck me. One more and it's over. Get over here, stupid hoe. Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck! Bitches. Fuck. I hate it here. Didn't even get to that part again. Damn. Well, I mean, like, I finally got through the White Palace. That's good. But holy shit. I don't feel like this guy's offering me any real help. Let's try the other dudes. Maybe they do more damage. I just want things to fight alongside me, you know? I need a little assistance. Ridiculous. Fucking guy. Oh shit, it's always these guys. Fuck. Get him. Haha. Get him. Ho ho, it just flew. Why don't they ever want to come over here? You get out of here. Oh, right. I should just hang out here for a second with all these fucking guys. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Jesus. My guys are not working near fast enough for my liking. Oh god, it's this shit. Fuck. Oh my god. You kidding me? Fuck. That's like the first time I haven't gotten got by any of them. Thank God. What's next? Fuck, I wasn't even looking. Fuck me. Oh my god. Woo. Fuck me. Thank God. Fuck. Hell yeah. Fuck. This guy's important to get early. Fuck. Jesus. Could that have been worse? Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Holy. This is hard. Yeah, there she is. Holy. I feel like this guy. Sorry, I got too much hair. There's too much fabric all over the place. Okay. I kind of want to do a day up and switch games. It was a good try. I feel like my hands just need to like come back at it fresh later. Try to get through this. So, actually no, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna play some music. Are y'all ready? Maybe you guys can help me decide which one I switch to, because I was looking at my Steam library, and of course I could go back to Schedule 1. I did get the Manor, so I could go put stuff in there. I could, I was looking at 2 other newish games. I did download one because it didn't seem too bad, but I don't think I've downloaded the other. But there's, what is it called? It's something about cats. It's a hidden cat game, and it looked really, really cute. And I could switch to that, or we could go Power Wash Simulator and some audiobook. Oh, and then the other one I was thinking, this one I hadn't downloaded or installed, but I could, is Portal 2. If anyone is kind of actively listening and can give an opinion, what do we think? Schedule 1, the Cats game. I guess I could do something else. No, I already forget the list that I just talked about. I mean, I guess there's Portal 2, but I don't know if I want to install that. Or I could continue playing a different game that I haven't played in a second. I don't feel like South Park will be a today thing, but we could. That's an option. Or there's Rumble Club, and there's... Excuse me. Oh no, it was just in my head. I could play a little more Terraria. I don't really know. The vibe is there though.
Smoke weed every day.
Wispy. Alrighty. Do I try it one more time? I don't know, I feel like these guys are doing like a little bit, but maybe not enough. Maybe I'd rather have Sprint Master and Steady Body. Oh, I don't even have long nail right now, do I? Could do that one. That was Sprint Master. I'm walking all slow. Alright, one more try. Fuck. Why am I doing worse than before? Probably because of dab. Oh wait, hold up. Oh shit, I forget that every time. Right, just get this guy. Aha! Fuck, I didn't even see that one there. Fuck, why did I do that? Fuck, why do I jump into it half the time? I hate that they're all over there. Well, you don't want this smoke? You don't want this smoke? Ugh. It's like, how many? City body would have been kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Oh. Jesus. That one like had a vengeance. Oh, right. Oh my god, I ran right into it. Ran right into that too. See, I just wanted to hit up. Fuck. Oh, shit. I just get hit in left, right. Fuck. Fuck. Bitch. Oh shit. 2 in a row. Fuck. Fuck. Bitch, he's such a coward. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck. 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 Woo. This shit is so fucking hard. Fuck. And then I did something stupid. Fuck me. Fuck, I was so tense. Okay, well. Let's go get my soul back. Yay. Give me my stuff. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from this for right now. And we'll have to figure out what other game to play real quick. I don't know, something tells me I kind of want to play Power Horse Simulator. I feel like I got a bunch of lurkers anyway, so fuck it. Oh, I don't think I have that as a category right now. That's okay, I'll just have to do it all manually. It's a-okay. Not the second one. Alright, let's continue. I was cleaning this nasty washroom. It's disgusting. Okay, yep, so I cleaned this hallway, nasty, and I cleaned that, nasty. Oh, I guess I still need to do some more. Checks out. But yeah, all this shit's nasty as fuck. Okay, right, I was thinking about doing the audiobook, so sorry. There it is. Are we ready?
10. So, why can't we tell Neferette about this mess? All she'd have to do is make a few calls, like she did last month when Aphrodite had a vision about that plane going down at the Denver airport, Damien said, careful to keep his voice low. I'd hurried back to the dorm, huddled my group together, and given them the short version of Aphrodite's vision. She made me promise I wouldn't go to Neferette. The two of them are having some kind of weird fight. It's about time Neferette started seeing her as the bitch she is, Stevie Ray said. Hateful cow, Shawnee said. Hag from hell, Aaron agreed. Yeah, well, what she is doesn't really matter. It's her visions and the people who are in danger of dying that matter, I said. I heard that her visions aren't really believable anymore because Nyx has withdrawn her favor from Aphrodite, Damien said. Maybe that's why she made you promise not to go to Neferette, because this is all something she made up, and she wants you to freak out and do something that will embarrass you and make you look bad or get you in trouble. I'd think that too, if I hadn't watched her having the vision. She wasn't faking it. I'm sure of that. But is she telling you the whole truth? Stevie Ray asked. I thought about that for a second. Aphrodite had already admitted to me that she could withhold parts of her visions from Neferette. What made me think she wasn't doing that with me, too? Then I remembered the whiteness of her face, the way she had gripped my hand, and the fear in her voice as she joined my grandma in her death. I shivered. She was telling me the truth, I said. You guys will just have to trust that my intuition is right. I looked at my 4 friends. None of them were happy about this, but I knew that each of them trusted me, and that I could count on them. So here's the deal. I've already called my grandma. She won't be on that bridge, but a bunch of other people will. We need to figure out a way to save those other people. Aphrodite said that a barge-like boat hit the bridge, causing it to collapse? Damien asked. I nodded. Well, you could pretend to be Neferette and do what she does. call whoever's in charge of the barge and tell them one of your students has had a vision of a tragedy. People listen to Neferret. They're scared not to. It's a well-known fact that her information has saved lots of human lives. I already thought about that, but it won't work because Aphrodite didn't see the boat clearly. She wasn't even sure it was a barge, so I have no way of knowing how to even begin contacting anyone about stopping it. And I can't pretend to be Neferret. It feels way wrong. I mean, talk
That's
about asking
way
to get in
wrong.
trouble. You can't tell me that whoever I call won't call back with some kind of follow-up report to Neferret. Then all hell would break loose. Ugly scene, Shani said. Yeah, Neferret would find out that the hag had another vision. So your promise to keep it quiet would be broken, Aaron said. Okay, so stopping the boat is out, and pretending to be Neferret is out. That leaves closing the bridge as our only option, Damien said. That's what I thought too, I said. Bomb threat, Stevie Ray said suddenly. We all looked at her. Huh? Aaron asked. Explain, Shani said.
I think it's pretty
We call whoever those freaks who made bomb threats call. That could actually work, said Damien.
Yeah.
When there's a bomb threat in a building, they always evacuate it. So it figures that if there's a bomb threat about a bridge, the bridge will be closed, at least until they find out the bomb threat is fake. If I call from my cell phone, they won't be able to tell who I am. Will they? I asked. Oh, please, Damien said, shaking his head like I was a total moron. Of course they can trace cell phones. This isn't the 90s.
Yeah, literally.
Then what do I do? You can still use a cell. It just has to be a disposable one, Damien explained. You mean
Get
like
that
a
burner.
disposable camera? Where have you been? Shani asked. Who doesn't know
Literally.
about disposable cells? Aaron said. I don't, Stevie Ray said. Exactly, the twins said together. Here, Damien pulled a big, dorky-looking Nokia out of his pocket. Use mine. Why do you have a disposable?
He just has one on
I
deck.
studied the phone. It looked fairly normal. I got it after my parents freaked out about me being gay. Until I was marked and came here, it felt like they were grounding me for life from life. I mean, not that I really expected them to lock me in a closet somewhere, but it's good to be prepared. Since then, I've made sure I always have one. None of us knew what to say. It really sucked that Damien's parents were so psycho about him being gay.
That does suck.
Thanks, Damien, I finally said. No problem. When you're done making the call, be sure you turn it off and then give it back to me. I'll destroy it. Okay. And be sure you tell them that the bomb's planted under the water line. That way, they'll have to close the bridge long enough for them to send in divers to check it out. I nodded. Good idea. I'll tell them that the bomb's going to explode at 3:15, which is the exact time Aphrodite saw on my grandma's dashboard clock when she crashed. I don't know how long these things take, but you should probably call about 2:30. That sounds like enough time for them to get out there and close the bridge, but not so much that they'll have time to figure out it's a fake threat and let cars back on the bridge too soon, Stevie Ray said.
Good
guys,
thinking.
Shawnee said. Who are you gonna call? Hell, I don't
Ghostbusters.
know. I was feeling the stress settle around my shoulders and knew I was going to have a major
Ghostbusters.
headache very soon. Google it, Aaron said. No, Damien said quickly. We don't want any kind of computer trail. You just need to call the local branch of the FBI. That'll be in the phone book. They'll do whatever it is they do when freaks call. Like track them down and put them in jail for the rest of eternity, I muttered gloomily. No, they're not going to catch you. You're not leaving any kind of a trail. They'll have no reason to think it's any of us. Call it about 2:30. Tell them you've planted a bomb under the bridge because... Damien hesitated. Because of pollution, Stevie Ray chirped. Pollution? Shawnee said. I don't think it should be because of pollution. I think it should be because you're sick and tired of government interference in the private sector's lives, Aaron said. I just blinked at her. What the hell did she just say?
Yup.
Excellent point, twin, Shawnee said.
Excellent
Aaron
point,
grinned.
twin.
I sounded just like my dad when I said that. He'd be proud. Well, not about the pretending to blow up a bridge part, but the other stuff. Yeah. We understand, twin, Shawnee said.
We
I still like saying
understand.
that it's because you're tired of pollution. Pollution's a real problem, Stevie Ray said stubbornly. Okay, how about I say it's because of government interference and pollution in our rivers? That'll be the reason the bomb's on a bridge. They looked at me with blank expressions. I sighed. Because of the pollution in the river. Oh, they said. We'd make dorky terrorists, Stevie Ray said with a giggle. I think that's actually a good thing,
That's
Damien
an
said.
interesting thing
So
to
we're
say.
in agreement? I call the FBI, and we all keep our mouths shut about Aphrodite's vision. They nodded. Good. Okay.
As long
Guess
as I'm
I'll
not making
find
the
a phone
call.
book and look up the number for the FBI, and then... A movement caught at the corner of my vision, and I glanced up to see Neferet escorting two men in suits into the dorm. Everyone went instantly silent, and I heard a whisper of, "They're human," begin to buzz through the room. Then I didn't have time to think or to listen, because it was obvious that Neferet and the two human men were walking directly over to me. Zoe,
Main character energy.
there you are. Neferet smiled at me with her usual warmth. These gentlemen need to speak with you. I believe we can step into the library. This shouldn't take more than a moment. Neferet regally gestured for the suits and me to follow her as she swept from the big main room, with everyone gawking open-mouthed at us, to the little side room we called the dorm library, but was actually more of a computer room with some comfortable chairs and a few shelves filled with paperbacks. There were only 2 girls at the row of computers, and with a quick command, Neferet got rid of them. They scurried out,
Goodbye.
and she closed the door behind them. Then she turned to face us.
This is main character
I glanced
only
at the clock over the
conversation.
computer. It was 7:06 a.m. on Saturday morning. What was going on? Zoe, this is Detective Marks. She pointed at the taller of the 2 men. And Detective Martin from the Homicide Division of the Tulsa Police Department. They wanted to ask you a few questions about the human boy who was killed. Okay, I said, wondering what kind of questions they could possibly want to ask me. Hell, I didn't know anything.
Not me.
I hadn't
Why
even
would they
known
wanna
him
talk
that
to
well.
me?
Ms. Montgomery, Detective Marks began, but he was cut neatly off by Neferet. Redbird, she said. Ma'am? Zoe legally changed her name to Redbird when she became an emancipated minor upon entrance to our school last month. All of our students
Last
are legally
month.
emancipated. We find it helpful with the unique nature of our school. The cop gave a short nod. I couldn't tell whether he was annoyed or not, but I guessed by the way he kept looking at Neferet, the answer was not. Ms. Redbird, he continued, we have received information that you are acquainted with
I
Chris
feel like
Ford
that's
and
Russ,
Brad
so I'm gonna have
Higgins.
to do something else with
Is
that.
this true? Yeah, I mean, yes, I hastily corrected. Clearly, this wasn't a good time to sound like a silly teenager. I know,
Like a
well,
silly
new.
teenager.
both of them. What do you mean by new? Detective Martin, the shorter cop, said sharply. Well, I mean that I don't hang out with human teenagers anymore. But even before I was marked, I didn't see Chris or Brad much. I wondered what he was so uptight about. And then I realized that because Chris was dead and Brad was missing, that my talking about them in the past tense probably sounded really bad. When was the last time
Silly
you
little
saw the 2
teenager
boys?
move.
Marks asked. I chewed my lip, trying to remember. Not for months, since the beginning of football season. And then I just went to maybe 2 or 3 parties, and they were there too. So you weren't with either boy? I frowned. No, I was kinda dating the Broken Arrow quarterback. That's the only reason I knew any of those Union guys. I smiled, trying to lighten things up. People think Union players hate BA players. It's not really true. Most of them grew up together. A bunch of them are still friends. Miss Redbird, you've been at the house of night for how long? The short cop asked, as if I hadn't tried to be pleasant. Zoe has been with us for almost exactly 1 month. Neferet answered for me. And in that month, did either Chris or Brad visit you here? Totally surprised, I said, No. Are you saying no human teenagers have visited you here at all? Martin fired the question quickly. Caught off guard, I sputtered like a moron, and I'm sure looked completely guilty. Thankfully, Neferet saved me. 2 friends of Zoe's did see her during her first week here, although I do not believe you'd call it an official visit, she said with a smooth adult smile aimed at the detectives that clearly said, kids will be kids. Then she nodded encouragement at me. Go ahead and tell them about your 2 friends who thought it'd be fun to scale our walls. Neferet's green eyes locked on mine. I told her all about Heath and Kayla climbing the wall with the ridiculous idea of busting me out. Or at least that had been Heath's idea. Kayla, my ex-best friend, had just wanted me to see that she'd staked a claim on Heath. I told Neferet all of that, and more. How I'd kinda accidentally tasted Heath's blood, until Kayla
Okay,
had
to
caught
be
me
honest,
and
it
totally
is kind
lost
of
her
annoying when
mind.
you're like
Staring
binging
into
these
Neferet's
books,
eyes,
like that
I
she
knew as sure as if
constantly
she'd said the
does
words
like the anime thing where they like repeat everything that's like just happened and stuff, or they like remind you who people are. But sometimes when you come back to it after a little while, or like if you guys didn't remember who it was or something, it's like kind of nice to be like, okay, this is who this person is.
proud that I was to keep the little blood-tasting incident to myself, which is more than okay with me. There really wasn't much to it, and it was a whole month ago. Kayla and Heath thought they'd sneak in and bust me out. I paused to shake my head like I thought they were totally crazy, and the tall cop jumped in with, Kayla and Heath who? Kayla Robinson and Heath Luck, I said. Yeah, his last name really is Luck, but the only thing he was particularly lucky about is not getting picked up DUI. Anyway, Heath is kinda slow sometimes, and Kayla, well, Kayla's really good at shoes and hair, but not so good at common sense. So they hadn't really thought out the whole, hey, she's turning into a vampire, and if she leaves the House of Night, she'll die issue. So I explained to them that not only did I not want to leave, I couldn't leave. And that was about it. Nothing unusual happened when you saw your friends? You mean when I went back to the dorm? No. Let me rephrase the question. Nothing unusual happened when you saw Kayla and Heath? Martin said. I swallowed. No, which wasn't actually a lie. Apparently, it's not unusual for fledglings to experience a vampire's bloodlust. I shouldn't so early in my change, but my mark shouldn't be filled in, and I shouldn't have the added decorative tattooing of an adult vamp either. Not to mention the fact that no other fledgling or vamp had ever been marked on the shoulder and back like I had. Okay, I'm not exactly a normal fledgling.
Okay.
You didn't cut the boy and drink his blood?
quirky.
The short cop's voice was like ice. No, I cried. Are you accusing Zoe of something? Neferet said, stepping closer to me. No, ma'am. We're simply questioning her to try and get a clearer idea of the dynamics of the friends of Chris Ford and Brad Higgins. There are several aspects of the case that are rather unusual, and... The short cop rambled on and on, while my mind raced. What was going on? I hadn't cut Heath. I'd scratched him, and I hadn't done it on purpose. And drinking his blood wasn't exactly what I'd done. It was more like I lapped it up. But how the hell did they know anything about it? Heath wasn't very bright, but I didn't think he'd run around telling people, especially not detective people, that the chick he had the hots for drank blood. No, Heath wouldn't have said anything, but... And I knew why they were asking me questions. There's something you should know about Kayla Robinson, I said suddenly, interrupting the short cop's boring tirade. She saw me kiss Heath. Well, actually, Heath kissed me. She likes Heath. I looked from one cop to the other. You know, she really likes Heath. As in, wants to date him now that I'm out of the way. So when she saw him kiss me, she got pissed and started yelling at me. Okay, I admit I didn't act very mature. I got pissed back at her. I mean, it's just wrong when your best friend goes after your boyfriend. Anyway, I fidgeted, like I was embarrassed to admit what I was telling them. I said some mean stuff to Kayla that scared her. She freaked out and left. What kind of mean stuff? Detective Marks asked. I sighed. Something like if she didn't go away, I'd fly off the wall and suck her blood. Zoe! Neferet's voice was sharp. You know that's inappropriate. We have enough problems with Image without you frightening human teenagers on purpose. Little wonder the poor child spoke to the police. I know. I'm really sorry. Even though I understood Neferet was playing along with me, I still had to work at not cringing away from the power in her voice. I glanced up at the detectives. Both of them were staring at Neferet with wide, startled eyes.
Yeah.
Huh. So up until then, she'd only shown them her gorgeous public face. They had no idea what kind of power they were dealing with. And you haven't seen either teenager since then? The tall cop asked after an uncomfortable pause. Only once more, and then it was just Heath alone, during our Samhain ritual. Excuse me? Your what? Samhain is the ancient name for a night you would probably best know as Halloween, Neferet explained. She was back to stunningly beautiful and kind, and I could understand why the cops looked confused, but they returned her smile as if they had no choice. Knowing Neferet's powers, they might not. Go on, Zoe. she told me. Well, there were a bunch of us, and we were having a ritual. Kinda like a church service outside, I explained. Okay, it was nothing like a church service outside, but no way was I going to explain circle casting and calling the spirits of carnivorous dead vamps to a couple human cops. I glanced at Neferette. She nodded encouragement. I drew a deep breath and mentally edited the past as I talked. I knew it really didn't matter what I said. Heath didn't remember anything about that night. The night he'd almost been killed by the ghosts of ancient vampires. Neferette had made sure that his memory had been totally and permanently blocked. All he knew was that he'd found me with a bunch of other kids, and then passed out. Anyway, Heath snuck into the ritual. It was really embarrassing, especially since, well, he was totally wasted. Heath was drunk? Marks asked. I nodded. Yes, he was drunk. I don't want to get him in any trouble, though. I'd already decided not to mention Heath's unfortunate and hopefully temporary experimentation with pot. He's not in trouble. Good. I mean, he's not my boyfriend, but he's basically a good guy.
Is socialized.
Don't worry about it,
Weed is
Miss
not.
Redbird. Just tell us what happened. Nothing, really. He crashed our ritual, and it was embarrassing. I told him to go home and not come back, that we were through. He made a fool out of himself, and then passed out. We left him there, and that was it. You haven't seen him since? No. Have you heard from him in any way?
There's this
Yeah,
gnome
he
in
calls
every
way too
single
much
one.
and leaves annoying messages on my cell. But that's getting better, I added hastily. I really didn't want to get him into trouble. I think he's finally getting it that we're through. The tall cop finished taking some notes, and then he reached into his pocket and pulled out a plastic bag that had something in it. And how about this, Miss Redbird? Have you ever seen this before? He handed me the bag, and I realized what was in it. It was a silver pendant on a long black velvet ribbon. The pendant was in the shape of 2 crescent moons back to back, against a full moon encrusted with garnets. It was a symbol of the triple goddess, Mother, Maiden, and Crone. I had one just like it, because it was the necklace that the leader of the Dark Daughters wore.
Oh, yo, what's up, Arcane?
Chapter 11.
How goes it? Here, I'll pause it for a second. How goes it? I was playing Hollow Knight.
It's time to drink water.
Super difficult.
It's time to drink water.
I did do the White Palace, so that was pretty gang. So I did that, and then I tried to do some more fights, and I feel like I just needed to change gears and to, like, give my fingies a rest, because the platforming hell that I had to do, I think it just made my hands start tweaking out. I was, like, flipping. So I decided to switch gears, and now I'm just chilling with some Power Wash Simulator, and we have been listening, because I've been only listening to this while I've been playing Power Wash Simulator on live. But we've been listening to this, like, young adult romance drama book about vampires and stuff. It's been very entertaining. Yeah, I just couldn't remember what you have listened to versus what you have been lurking for and whatnot. You know, I can't keep track. It's a lot sometimes. But yeah, so we've just been doing all this shit. But I stand YA novels, literally. This one holds a special place in my heart.
Neferette asked.
I have, like, half the books, like, IRL. So I think I have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have, like, 10 books of this series right over there, like, IRL, and I think there's more.
I could tell she was trying
It's
to keep her voice
ridiculous.
under control, but there was a powerful, angry edge to it that was impossible to hide.
But I hope
This
you're having a
necklace
good
was found near
day.
Chris Ford's body. My mouth opened, but I couldn't seem to say anything. I knew my face had gone pale, and my stomach clenched painfully. Do you recognize the necklace, Miss Redbird? Detective Marks repeated his question. I swallowed and cleared my throat. Yes, it's the leadership pendant of the Dark Daughters. Dark Daughters? The Dark Daughters and Sons is an exclusive school organization made up of our finest students, Neferette said. And you belong to this organization? He asked. I'm its leader. So you wouldn't mind showing us your necklace? I don't have it with me. It's in my room. Shock was making my head feel woozy. Gentlemen, are you accusing Zoe of something? Neferette said. Her voice was quiet, but the thread of outraged anger that ran through it brushed against my skin, causing my flesh to prickle and rise.
Neferette.
I could see from the nervous glance the detective shared that they felt it too. Ma'am, we're simply questioning her. How did he die? My voice was faint, but it sounded abnormally loud in the tense silence that surrounded Neferette. From multiple lacerations and loss of blood, Mark said. Someone cut him with a switchblade or something? On the news, they'd said that Chris had been mauled by an animal, so I already knew the answer to the question, but I felt compelled to ask. Mark shook his head. The wounds were like nothing a knife would leave. They were more like animal scratches and bites. His body was almost entirely drained of blood, Martin added. And you're here because this appears to be a vampire attack, Neferette said grimly. We're here looking for answers, ma'am, Mark said. Then I suggest you do a blood alcohol content test on the human boy. Just from the little I know about the group of teenagers the boy had as friends, they are habitual drunks. He probably got intoxicated and fell into the river. The lacerations were more than likely made by rocks, or perhaps even animals. It's not uncommon for coyotes to be found along the river, even within Tulsa city limits, Neferette said. Yes, ma'am. Tests are being performed on the body. Even drained of blood. It will still tell us many things. Good. I'm sure one of the many things it will tell you is that the human boy was drunk, perhaps even high. I think you should look to more reasonable causes for this death than a vampire attack. Now, I assume you're done here. One more question, Miss Redbird. Detective Marks asked me, without looking at Neferette. Where were you Thursday between 8 and 10 o'clock? In the evening? I asked. Yes. I was at school. Here. In class. Martin gave me a blank look. School? At that time? Perhaps you should do your own homework before questioning my students. Classes at the House of Night begin at 8 p.m. and go till 3 a.m. Vampires have long preferred the night. The dangerous edge was still in Neferette's voice. Zoe was in class when the boy died. Now, are we finished? For the time being, we are finished with Miss Redbird. Marks flipped a couple pages back in the little notebook he'd been writing in, before he added, We do need to speak with Lauren Blake. I tried not to react to Lauren's name, but I know my body jumped, and I felt my face heat up.
Man.
I'm sorry. Lauren left yesterday before dawn on the school's private jet. He has gone to our East Coast school to support our students, or in the final round of our International Shakespearean Monologue Contest. But I can certainly give him a message to call you when he returns Sunday, Neferette said, while she walked toward the door, clearly dismissing the two men. But Marks hadn't moved. He was still watching me. Slowly, he reached into his inside jacket pocket and pulled out a business card. Handing it to me, he said,
They always do that.
If you think of anything at all, that you believe might help us find who did this to Chris, call me. Then he nodded at Neferette. Thank you for your time, ma'am. We'll be back Sunday to talk with Mr. Blake. I'll see you out, Neferette said. She squeezed my shoulder and breezed by the two detectives, leading them from the room. I sat there trying to collect my tumbling thoughts.
Up there.
Neferette had lied, and not just by omission about me drinking Heath's blood and Heath almost getting killed during the Samhain ritual. She'd lied about Lauren. He hadn't left the school yesterday before dawn. At dawn, he'd been at the east wall with me. I clutched my hands together to try to keep them from shaking.
I mean, as far as she knew, that's where he was.
I didn't get to sleep until almost 10 o'clock. As in the a.m.
You never know.
Damien, the twins, and Stevie Ray wanted to know everything about the detective's visit, and telling them was cool with me. I thought going back over the details might give me a clue about what the hell was going on. I was wrong. No one could figure out why a Dark Daughter's leadership necklace had been with a human kid's dead body. Yeah, I checked, and mine was still safely in my jewelry box. Aaron, Shawnee, and Stevie Ray all thought that somehow Aphrodite was behind the cops getting the necklace, and maybe even the killing. Damien and I weren't so sure. Aphrodite couldn't stand humans, But to me, that didn't equate to kidnapping and killing a very built football player who couldn't exactly be hidden in her lovely Coach purse. She definitely didn't hang out with humans. And yes, she used to have a Dark Daughters leadership necklace, but Neferet had taken it from her and given it to me the night I became the leader of the Dark Daughters and Sons. Besides the mystery of the necklace, all we could figure out was that stank bitch Kayla, as the twins called her, had basically told the cops that I was the killer because she was jealous that Heath was still crazy about me. Obviously, the cops didn't have any real suspects if they rushed over here on the word of a jealous teenager. Of course, my friends didn't know anything about the blood drinking issue. I still couldn't bring myself to tell them that I drank, lapped, whatever, Heath's blood.
Stank bitch
So I'd
Caleb.
given them the same edited version I
Ex-best
told the
friend.
detectives. The only people who knew the real story about the blood thing,
It
besides
is
Heath
really
and
entertaining,
stank
I'm
bitch
not gonna
Kayla,
lie.
were Neferet and Eric. I told Neferet.
Hold up. I'm going back. I just said it again. 15 seconds is enough.
Heath's blood. So I'd given them the same edited version I told the detectives. The only people who knew the real story about the blood thing, besides Heath and stank bitch Kayla, were Neferet and Eric. I told Neferet, and Eric had found me right after I'd had the big scene with Heath, so he knew the truth. Speaking of, I suddenly wanted Eric to hurry and get back to school. I'd been so busy lately that I hadn't actually had time to miss him. Or at least I hadn't until today, when I wished that there was someone who wasn't High Priestess I could talk to about what was going on. Sunday, I reminded myself as I tried to fall asleep.
My boyfriend.
Eric would be back Sunday. Same day Lauren would be back. No, I wouldn't think about the stuff that might be going on between Lauren and me, and how that was part of the busyness that had kept me from missing Eric. And why the hell did the detectives need to talk to Lauren anyway? None of us could figure that out. I sighed and tried to relax. I really hated needing to fall asleep and not being able to, but I couldn't shut off my mind. Not only was the Chris Ford, Brad Higgins mess going round and round in my head, but pretty soon I'd have to call the FBI and pretend to be a terrorist. Add to that the fact that I'd hardly thought about the circle I needed to cast and the full moon ritual I was supposed to lead, and it was no wonder I had a horrible tension headache. I glanced at the alarm clock. It was 10:30 a.m. 4 more hours before I needed to get up and call the FBI, and then try to figure out how to get through the day while I waited to hear news about the bridge accident, hopefully that it was averted, and news about the Higgins kid being found, hopefully alive, and tried to figure out how I'd lead the full moon ritual, hopefully without totally embarrassing myself. Stevie Ray, who I swear could fall asleep standing on her head in the middle of a blizzard, snored softly across the room. Nala was curled up beside my head on my pillow. Even she'd stopped complaining at me and was breathing deeply with her weird cat snores. I worried briefly if I should have checked her out for allergies. She did sneeze an awful lot, but I decided I was just obsessively adding to my stress level. My cat was as fat as a butterball turkey. I mean, her tummy looked like she had a pouch and could hide a herd of baby kangaroos in there. That's probably why she wheezed. Carrying around all that cat fat couldn't be easy. I closed my eyes and started counting sheep. Literally. It was supposed to work, right? So I made up a field in my head with a gate and had cute fuzzy white sheep start jumping over the gate. I think that's the proper way to count sleep sheep. Sleep sheep. Hee hee. After sheep number 56, the numbers started to blur in my mind, and I finally slipped into a fitful dream where I noticed the sheep were wearing Union's red and white football uniform. They had a shepherdess directing them over the gate they were jumping, which now looked like a mini goalpost. My dreaming self was floating gently above the sheep scene, like I was a superhero. I couldn't see the shepherdess's face, but even from the back, I could tell she was tall and beautiful. Her auburn hair was waist-length. As if she could feel me watching, she turned toward me, and her moss-green eyes looked up at me. I grinned. Of course Neferet was in charge, even if it was just a dream. I waved at her, but instead of responding, Neferet's eyes narrowed dangerously, and she suddenly spun around. Snarling like a wild animal, she grabbed a football-playing sheep, lifted it, and in one practiced motion, slashed its throat with her abnormally strong, talon-like fingernails, burying her face in the animal's bleeding throat. My dreaming self was horrified, as well as freakishly drawn to what Neferet was doing. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Wouldn't. Then the sheep's body began to shimmer, like heat waves rising from a boiling pot. I blinked, and it wasn't a sheep anymore. It was Chris Ford, and his dead eyes were wide open, set and staring at me accusingly. I gasped in horror and tore my gaze from his blood, meaning to look away from the gory dream scene, but my vision got trapped because it was no longer Neferret who was feeding at Chris's throat. It was Lauren Blake, and his eyes were smiling up at me over the river of red. I couldn't look away. I stared and stared, and my dreaming body shivered as a familiar voice drifted in the air around me. At first, the whisper was so soft, I couldn't hear it. But as Lauren drank the last drop of Chris's blood, the words became audible, as well as visible. They danced in the air around me with a silver light that was as familiar as the voice. Remember, darkness does not always equate to evil, just as light does not always bring good. My eyelids jerked open, and I sat up, breathing hard. Feeling shaky and slightly sick to my stomach, I looked at my clock. 12:30. I stifled a groan. I'd only slept for 2 hours. No wonder I felt so crappy. Quietly, I went into the bathroom I shared with Stevie Ray to splash water on my face and try to wash away my grogginess. Too bad washing away the awful foreboding feeling the bizarre dream had given me wasn't as easy. No way was I going to be able to sleep now. I walked listlessly over to our heavily curtained window and peeked out. It was a gray day. Low clouds obscured the sun, and a light, constant drizzle made everything look blurred. It matched my mood perfectly, and it also made the daylight bearable.
My angstiness.
How long had it been since I'd gone outside during the day anyway? I thought about it and realized that I hadn't seen more than an occasional dawn in a good month. I shivered, and suddenly I couldn't stay inside for another instant. It felt claustrophobic, tomb-like, coffin-like. I went into the bathroom and opened the little glass jar that held the concealer that completely covered fledgling tattoos. When I'd first arrived at the House of Night, I'd had a mini panic attack when I'd realized that until I entered the school grounds, I'd never seen a fledgling. I mean, ever. Naturally, I thought that meant that the Vamps kept fledglings locked inside the walls of the school for 4 years. It didn't take long to find out the truth. Fledglings had quite a bit of freedom. If they chose to go outside the school walls, they needed to follow 2 very important rules. First, they had to cover their mark and not wear anything that bore any of the distinctive class insignias. Second, and to me, most important, once a fledgling entered the House of Night, he or she must stay in close proximity with adult Vamps. The change from human to vampire was a bizarre and complex one. Not even today's cutting-edge science completely understood it. But one thing was certain about the change. If a fledgling was cut off from contact with adult vampires, the process escalated, and the teenager died. Every time. So we could leave the school for shopping and whatnot, but if we stayed away from the Vamps for more than a few hours, our bodies would begin the rejection process. And we died.
Scary.
It was no wonder that before I'd been marked, I thought I'd never seen a fledgling. I probably had, but A, he, she, they had all marks covered, and B, he, she, they understood that they couldn't just loiter about like typical teenagers. They'd been there, but they'd just been busy and disguised. The reason for the disguise made sense, too. It wasn't about wanting to hide amid humans and spy or whatever ridiculous things humans would assume. The truth was that humans and vampires coexisted in an uneasy state of peace, broadcasting that fledglings actually left the school and went shopping and to the movies, like normal kids, was asking for trouble and exaggeration. I could just imagine what people like my horrid step-loser would say. Probably that vamp teenagers were hanging out in gangs, engaging in all sorts of sinful juvenile delinquent behavior. He was such an ass. But he wouldn't be the only human adult who freaked. Clearly, the vamp rules made sense. Resolutely, I stared, patting the concealer on the sapphire marks that told the world what I was. It was amazing how well this stuff covered up marks. As my darkened-in crescent moon disappeared, along with the small network of blue spirals that framed my eyes, I watched the old Zoe reappear and wasn't quite sure how I felt about her. Okay, I knew there'd been a lot more changed within me than a few tattoos could represent, but the absence of Nyx's mark was shocking. It gave me a weird, unexpected sense of loss. Looking back, I should have listened to my internal hesitation, scrubbed my face, grabbed a good book, and gone directly back to bed. Instead, I whispered, "You look really young," to my reflection, and pulled on my jeans and a black sweater. Then I rummaged, quietly. If I woke up Stevie Ray or Nala, no way would I get out of there alone. Through my dresser drawers until I found my old Borg Invasion 4D hoodie and put it on, along with my comfy black Pumas, and with my OSU trucker's hat securely on my head, and my cool Maui Jim sunglasses. I was ready. Before I could wisely change my mind, I grabbed my purse and tiptoed out of the room. No one was in the main room of the dorm. I opened the door and took a deep breath to steady myself before I walked outside. The whole vampires burst into flames if sun touches them thing was a ridiculous lie. But it is true that daylight causes adult vamps pain. As a fledgling who was weirdly advanced in the change process, it's definitely uncomfortable for me. But I gritted my teeth and stepped out into the drizzle. The campus looked totally deserted. It was weird not to pass one student or vamp all along the sidewalk that wound around behind the main building, which still reminded me of a castle, to the parking lot. My vintage 1966 VW Bug was easy to find amid the slick, expensive cars the vamps preferred. Its dependable engine sputtered for only a second. Then it turned over and hummed like it was brand new. I tapped the garage door opener-like keypad that Neferette had given me after Grandma had brought my car to me. The wrought iron gate to the school swung open silently. Despite the fact that even the weak, foggy daylight bothered my eyes and made my skin feel twitchy, my mood lightened as soon as I was outside the school gates. It's not that I hated the House of Night or anything like that. Actually, the school and my friends there had become my home and family. It was just that today, I needed something more. I needed to feel normal again. Normal as in pre-marked Zoe, when my biggest worry was geometry class, and the only power I had was the eerie ability to find cute shoes on sale. Actually, shopping sounded like a good idea. Utica Square was less than a mile down the street from the House of Night, and I loved the American Eagle store there. My wardrobe had tragically become overstocked in dark colors like purple, black, and navy since I'd been marked. A bright red sweater was exactly what I needed. I parked in the less used lot behind the row of stores that American Eagle sat in the middle of. The trees in this lot were bigger, so I liked the shade, along with the fact that there were fewer people in the back lot. I know my reflection showed a normal teenage kid, but inside, I was still marked, and more than a little nervous about my first daylight trip into my old world. Not that I expected to run into anyone I knew. I was the one my high school friends had called weird and out there, because I liked to shop in the chic midtown stores versus the loud, boring food court-smelling mall. Grandma Redbird was responsible for my out-of-the-ordinary taste. She used to call it field tripping when she'd take me all over Tulsa on fun day trips. No way was I going to run into Kayla and the Broken Arrow crowd at Utica. And pretty soon, the familiar smells and sights of American Eagle were working their retail magic on me. By the time I paid for the totally cute red knit sweater, my stomach had quit hurting, and despite the fact that it was the middle of the day and I was sleep-deprived, my headache was gone too. But I was starving. There was a Starbucks across the street from American Eagle. It was on the corner that framed a pretty, shady courtyard in the middle of the square. With a wet, dreary day, I would bet no one would be sitting at the little iron tables on the wide, tree-lined sidewalk. I could get a yummy cappuccino, one of their mega-big blueberry muffins, a copy of the Tulsa World, and sit outside and pretend like I was a college kid. It seemed like a seriously good plan. I was totally right. There was no one sitting in the outside tables, and I snagged the one closest to the big magnolia tree and set about putting the proper amount of raw sugar in my cappuccino as I nibbled at my mountain-sized muffin. I don't remember when I first felt his presence. It started subtly, like a weird itch under my skin. I moved restlessly in my chair, trying to concentrate on the movie page and thinking that maybe I could talk Eric into checking out the latest chick flick next weekend. But I couldn't pay attention to the movie reviews. The annoying under-my-skin feeling wouldn't go away. Completely irritated, I glanced up and froze. Heath was standing under a streetlight, not 15 feet away from me. Chapter 12. Heath was taping some kind of flyer to the light post. I could see his face clearly, and it surprised me how handsome he looked. Okay, sure, I'd known him since 3rd grade, and watched him go from cute to gawky to cute to hot, but I'd never seen this look on him. His face was set in grim, non-smiling lines that made him appear much older than 18. It was like I was catching a glimpse of the man he would turn into, and it was a nice glimpse. He was tall and blonde, with high cheekbones and a really strong chin. Even from that distance, I could see the thick eyelashes that were surprisingly dark, and knew the gentle brown eyes they framed. And then, as if he could feel my gaze, his eyes slid from the light post and locked on me. I watched his body go completely still, and then a shudder ran through it, as if someone had blown freezing air across his skin. I should have gotten up and retreated into Starbucks, where it was busy with clusters of people talking and laughing, and where it would be impossible for Heath and me to really be alone. But I didn't. I just sat there as he dropped the flyers. They fluttered around the sidewalk like dying birds as he walked quickly over to me. He stood across the little table without saying anything for what seemed like forever. I didn't know what to do, especially because I was unexpectedly nervous. Finally, I couldn't stand the intense silence any longer. "Hi, Heath." His body jerked, like someone had just jumped out from behind a door and scared the crap right out of him. "Shit." The word left his mouth in a rush of air. "You're really here." I frowned at him. He'd never been exactly brilliant, but even for him this sounded pretty dumb. "Of course I'm here. What did you think I was? A ghost?" He dropped into the chair across from me, as if his legs wouldn't hold him anymore. "Yes. No. I don't know. It's just that I see you a lot, and you're never really there. I thought this was just another one of those times." "Heath, what are you talking about?" I narrowed my eyes and sniffed in his direction. "Are you drunk?" He shook his head. "Hi?" "No. I haven't had a drink in a month. I quit smoking then, too." The words sounded simple, but I blinked and felt like I was trying to reason through mind mud. "You quit drinking?" "And smoking. I quit it all. That's one of the reasons I've been calling you so much. I wanted you to know that I've changed." I really didn't know what to say. "Oh, well, I'm, glad." I know I sounded like a moron, but the way his eyes were focused on me was almost a physical thing. And there was something else. I could smell him. It wasn't a cologne smell, or a sweaty guy smell. It was a deep, seductive scent that reminded me of heat and moonlight and sexy dreams.
What?
It was coming from his pores, and it made me want to scoot my chair around the table so that I could be closer to him. "Why didn't you return any of my calls? You didn't even text me back." I blinked, trying to block the attraction I was feeling for him and think clearly. "Heath, there's no point. There can't be anything between you and me," I said reasonably. "You know there's already something between us." I shook my head and opened my mouth to explain to him how wrong he was, but he interrupted me. "Your mark, it's gone." I hated his excited tone and automatically snapped back. "You're wrong again. My mark's not gone. It's just covered so the stupid humans around here won't freak out." I ignored the hurt look that seemed to take all the adultness out of his face and turn him back into that cute boy I used to be so crazy about. "Heath," I softened my voice. "My mark will never go away. I'm either going to change into a vampire or I'm going to die in the next 3 years. Those are my only 2 choices. I'll never be like I was. It can never be like it used to be between us." I paused and then added gently, "I'm sorry." "So, I get that. What I don't get is why any of that has to end things between us." "Heath, things had ended between us before I was marked. Remember?" I said, exasperated. Instead of his usual cocky comeback, he kept looking into my eyes and, utterly sober and serious, said, "That's because I was acting like a jerk. You hated that I was getting drunk and high. And you were right. I was messing up. I've stopped that. Now I'm focusing on football and my grades so that I can get into OSU." He gave me the adorable little boy smile that's been melting my heart since 3rd grade. "That's where my girlfriend will be going too. She's gonna be a vet. A vampire vet." "Heath, I hesitated, working hard to swallow back the huge lump that was suddenly burning my throat and making me want to cry.
I was about to get
I
mad that
don't know
Kayla
if
was
being
gonna
a
want me
vet
to get
is
a
still
vet.
what I want to
Be a
do.
vet.
And even if it is, that doesn't mean you and I can be together. You're seeing someone else. He didn't sound mad. He just sounded extremely sad. I don't remember much from that night. I've tried, but whenever I think too hard about it, everything gets all jumbled up into one nightmare that doesn't make any sense, and I get a really bad headache. I sat very still. I knew he was talking about the Samhain ritual he'd followed me to, where Aphrodite had lost control of vampire ghosts. Heath had almost been killed. Eric had been there, and as Neferet had said then, he had proven himself a warrior when he'd stayed by Heath's side and fought the specters, giving me time to cast my own circle and send the ghosts back to wherever it is they'd slithered away from. The last time I'd
Good
seen
protector.
he'd been unconscious and bleeding from multiple lacerations. Neferet had assured me that she would heal his wounds and fog his memory. Clearly, the fog had grown thin. Heath, don't think about that night. It's over and done with, and better if... You were there with someone, he interrupted me. Are you going out with him? I sighed. Yes. Give me a chance to get you back, Zoe. I shook my head, even though his words tugged at my heart. No, Heath. It's impossible. Why? He slid his hand across the table and put it on top of mine. I don't care about the vampire stuff.
Right to
There's
party,
still Zoe.
he says.
The same Zoe I've known forever. The Zoe who was the first girl I ever kissed. The Zoe who knows me better than anyone else on this earth. The Zoe I dream about every night. His scent drifted up to me from his hand, hot and delicious, and I could feel his pulse thumping against my fingers. I didn't want to tell him, but I had to. I looked him straight in the eyes and said, "The reason you're not over me is because when I tasted your blood that time on the school wall, I started to imprint with you. So you want me because that's what happens when a vampire, or apparently some fledglings, drink blood from a human victim. Neferet, our high priestess, says that you haven't imprinted all the way with me, and if I just stay away from you, it'll fade and you'll be normal again and forget about me. So that's what I've been doing." I finished in a rush. I knew he'd probably freak out and call me a monster or something, but I really hadn't had a choice. And now that he knew he could put all of this in perspective and... His laughter interrupted my mental tirade. He'd thrown back his head and was laughing with his typical Heath exuberance, and the familiar, sweet, silly sound of it made it really hard for me not to smile at him. "What?"
Ridiculous.
I said, trying to frown. "Oh, Zoe, you crack me up." He squeezed my hand. "I've been crazy about you since I was 8. Like that had anything to do with you sucking my blood?" "Heath, believe me, we've started to imprint." "I'm cool with that." He grinned at me.
Like,
"Will you
"I don't
also
care."
be cool with me outliving you by several hundred years?" Dork-like, he wagged his eyebrows at me. "I can think of worse things than having a hot young vampire chick when I'm, like, 50. I rolled my eyes. He was such a guy.
God damn it.
Heath,
Literally.
it's not that simple.
Literally.
There are a lot of things to consider. His thumb traced a circular pattern over the top of my hand. "You always did make things too complicated. There's you and me. That's all we need to consider." "That's not all there is, Heath." A thought came to me, and I lifted my brows and gave him a pretend innocent smile. "Speaking of, how is my ex-best friend Kayla?" Totally unaffected, he shrugged. "I don't know. I hardly ever see her anymore." "Why not?" That was weird. Even if he wasn't dating Kayla, they'd hung out in the same group for years. We all had. "It's not the same. I don't like the stuff she says." He wouldn't look at me. "About me?" He nodded. "What has she been saying?" I couldn't decide if I was more hurt or pissed. "Just stuff." He still wouldn't look at me. I narrowed my eyes with realization. "She thinks I had something to do with Chris." He moved his shoulders restlessly. "Not you. Or at least she doesn't say you. She thinks it's vampires, though. But so do a lot of people." "Do you?" I asked softly. His eyes shot back to mine. "No way. But something bad's happening. Someone's kidnapping football players. That's why I was here today. I'm taping up flyers with Brad's picture on them. Maybe someone will remember him being dragged away or something." "I'm sorry about Chris." I laced my fingers through his. "I know you guys were friends." "It sucks. I can't believe he's dead." He swallowed hard, and I knew he was trying not to cry. "I think Brad's dead, too." I thought he was too, but I couldn't say it out loud. "Maybe not. Maybe they'll find him. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Chris's funeral is on Monday. Would you go with me? I can't, Heath. Do you know what would happen if a fledgling showed up at the funeral of a kid people think was killed by a vampire? I guess it would be bad. Yes, it would be.
It's still
And that's
not.
what I've been trying to make you see. You and me together. We'd have to deal with issues like that all the time. Not when we're out of school, Zoe. Then you could wear that cover-up stuff you have on your face now, and no one would even know. What he was saying probably should have pissed me off, but he was so serious, so sure that if I slapped a little concealer on my tattoos, everything could go back to the way it was. And I couldn't be mad,
Resident pipes
because
that they
I
keep talking
understood his
about.
wanting it.
Is it in these
Wasn't that
stalls?
what I was doing
Yup.
there? Hadn't I been trying to relive part of my old life? But this wasn't me anymore. And deep within me, I didn't really want it to be. I liked the new Zoe, even if saying goodbye to the old Zoe wasn't only hard, it was a little sad, too. Heath, I don't want to cover my mark. That wouldn't be who I am. I drew a deep breath and continued. I've been marked specially by our goddess, and Nyx has given me some unusual powers. It would be impossible for me to pretend to be the human Zoe again, even if I wanted to. And
Did I
Heath,
get- Oh,
I
there's
don't
one.
want to. His eyes searched my face. Okay. We'll do it your way and say to hell with people who don't like it. That's
No,
not
do
my
it
way,
your
Heath.
way.
I don't... Wait. You don't have to say anything right now. Just think about it. We can meet here
I'll come
again in a
back.
few days. He grinned. I'll even come at night. It was a lot harder than I'd imagined to tell Heath that I'd never see him again. Actually, I hadn't imagined that I would have to have this talk with him. I thought we were over. Sitting here with him now felt weird. Part normal, part impossible. Which actually described our relationship pretty well. I sighed and glanced down at our joined hands, and caught a look at my watch. Oh shit! I pulled my hand from his, and grabbed my purse and my American Eagle bag.
Oh,
It was
shit.
2:15. I had to make that damn call to the FBI
Gotta
in
go.
15 minutes. I gotta go, Heath. I'm really late for something at school. I'll call you later. I started to hurry away, and wasn't really surprised that he came with me.
Where?
No, he interrupted when I started to tell him to go away. I'm walking you to your car. I didn't argue with him. I knew that tone. As goofy and exasperating as Heath could be, his daddy had raised him right. Since 3rd grade, he'd been a gentleman,
daddy.
opening doors for me and carrying my school books, even when his friends called him a pussy-whipped dork. Walking
Oh,
me to my
damn.
car was just part of what Heath did. Period. My VW was sitting all alone under a big tree, just like when I'd parked it.
Period.
As usual, he reached past me and opened my
Where's the
door.
rest of this
I couldn't help smiling at him. I mean, there was a reason I'd liked the kid for all these years. He really was sweet. Thanks, Heath, I said, and slid into the driver's seat. I was going to roll down the window and say bye to him, but he was already moving around the car.
I don't even
And
see
in about
anything
2 seconds,
flashing.
he was sitting in the passenger's seat, grinning at me. You can't come with me, I told him, and I'm in a hurry, so I can't give you a ride anywhere. I know. I don't need a ride. I have my truck. Okay, well, then bye. I'll call you later. He didn't move. Heath, you have to... I have to show you something, Zoe. Can you show me quickly? I didn't want to be mean to him, but I really had to get back to the school and make that call. Why the hell hadn't I put Damien's disposable phone in my purse? I tapped the steering wheel impatiently, while Heath put his hand in his jeans pocket and felt around for something. There it is. I started carrying this around a couple weeks ago, just in case. He pulled something that was about an inch
Maybe
long and
it's
flat
something
out of his pocket.
Super
It was
low.
wrapped in what looked like folded cardboard. Heath, really, I gotta go, and you... My words faded as the breath left my body. He'd unwrapped the little thing. The blade caught the dim light and glittered seductively. I tried to speak, but my mouth had gone dry. I want you to drink my blood, Zoe, he said simply. A shiver of terrible longing broke over my body. I was gripping the steering wheel with both hands to keep them from shaking,
He's like, well,
or
first the
reaching
little...
out and taking the razor blade
will.
and slicing it into his warm, sweet skin so that his delicious blood would drip and drip and... No! I shouted, hating the way the power in
getting
my
so
voice
annoyed.
made him
Where are
cringe.
these
I swallowed and got control of myself. Just put it away and get out of my car, Heath. I'm not scared, Zoe. I am. I almost sobbed. You don't have to be afraid. It's just you and me, like it's always been. You don't know what you're doing, Heath. I couldn't even look at him. I was scared if I did, I wouldn't be able to keep saying no. Yes, I do. You drank some of my blood that night. It was incredible. I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
No,
I
that's
wanted
just
to
water,
scream
right?
with frustration.
Yeah.
I hadn't been able to stop thinking about it either, no matter how hard I tried. But I couldn't tell him that. I wouldn't tell him that. Instead, I finally looked at him and forced my hands to relax. Just thinking about drinking his blood made my skin feel tight and hot. I want you to go, Heath. This isn't right. I don't care about what people think is right, Zoe. I love you. And before I could stop him, he lifted the razor blade and drew it down the side of his neck. Fascinated, I watched a thin line of scarlet spring up against the white of his skin.
Drink from me.
Then the smell hit me, rich and dark.
Oh my god, I just realized I never marinated the pork.
Like chocolate, only sweeter and wilder. In seconds, the little car was thick with it. It drew me like nothing I'd ever experienced before.
I have to pause it. I will be right back. I gotta go marinate the pork. I'll throw in, excuse me, an ad break while I'm doing it. It'll only be a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to go do the things. And there is still another like 30 seconds the ad break, so I feel bad. I don't want to start it just yet, but I was a little early. I got me a granola bar. I wasn't good about eating that much of my fried rice cuz I was too locked in on Hollow Knight earlier. And that's okay. Cuz I got bread. I should make another loaf. I think I might do that soon. Alright, wait. 5 seconds? 5 seconds. You can do it. We can do it. It's just a big old breath, and the community is back. Okay, let's continue.
It wasn't just that I wanted to taste it. I needed to taste it. I had to taste it. I hadn't even realized that I'd moved until Heath spoke. But suddenly I was leaning across a small space between our seats as his blood drew me to him. Yes, I want you to do it, Zoe. His voice sounded deep and rough, like he was having a hard time controlling his breathing. I want to taste it, Heath. I know, baby. Go ahead, he whispered. I couldn't stop myself.
Oh, shit.
My tongue flicked out and licked the blood from his neck.
Ew, ew.
Chapter 13.
Ooh, for sure.
The taste exploded in my mouth. As my saliva touched the shallow wound, his blood began to flow more quickly, and with a moan that I hardly recognized as my own, I opened my mouth and pressed my lips to his skin, licking up the delicious scarlet line. I felt Heath's arm go around me, as mine wrapped around his shoulders so that I could hold him more firmly against my mouth. His head fell back, and I heard him groan. Yes. One of his hands cupped my butt, and the other one went under my sweater to squeeze my breast. His touch only made it better. Heat slammed through my body, setting me on fire. Like someone else was in control of my movements, my hand slid from Heath's shoulder, down his chest, to rub over the hard lump that was in the front of his jeans. I sucked on his neck. Rational thought flew from my mind. All I could do was feel and taste and touch. Somewhere in the depths of my mind, I knew I was reacting on a level that was almost animalistic in its need and ferocity, but I didn't care. I wanted Heath. I wanted him like I'd never wanted anything in my life. Oh, God, Zoe. Yes, he gasped, and his hips started to thrust in time with my hand. Someone banged on the passenger side window. Hey, y'all can't make out here. The man's voice jolted through me, shattering the heat that had been building inside me. I caught a glimpse of a security guard's uniform and started to lurch away from Heath, but he tucked my head down into the side of his neck and turned his body so that the guard, who was obviously standing right outside the passenger's door, couldn't see me very well, and so that the blood that was dripping steadily from Heath's neck was completely hidden. Did you kids hear me? The guy bellowed. Get out of here before I take your names and call your parents. No problem, sir, Heath yelled good-naturedly. Amazingly, he sounded perfectly normal, if a little breathless. We're leaving. You better. I'm watching you two.
You better.
Damn teenagers, he grumbled as he stomped away. Okay, he's far enough away now that he can't see the blood, he said, as he relaxed his hold on me. Instantly, I jerked back, pressing myself against the door as far away from Heath as I could get. With shaking hands, I zipped open my purse and fished out a Kleenex, handing it to him without touching him. Press this against your neck so that it'll stop bleeding. He did as I said. I rolled down my window, clutched my hands together, and breathed deeply of the fresh air, trying to block the scent of Heath's body and Heath's blood from my mind. Zoe, look at me.
There's one in the stall like that?
I swallowed down the tears that burned in the back of my throat. Please just leave. Not until you look at me and listen to what I have to tell you. I turned my head and looked at him. How the hell can you be so calm and normal sounding? He was still pressing the Kleenex against his neck. His face was flushed, and his hair was messed up. He smiled at me, and I didn't think I'd ever seen anyone look so absolutely adorable. Easy, Zoe. Making out with you is totally normal for me. You've been driving me crazy for years. I'd had the whole I'm not ready to have sex with you yet conversation with him when I was 15, and he was almost 17. He'd said then he understood and was willing to wait. Of course, that didn't mean that we didn't do some heavy making out, but what had just happened in the car had been different. It was hotter, rawer. I knew that if I allowed myself to continue seeing him, I wouldn't be a virgin much longer, and not because Heath would pressure me into it. It would be because I couldn't control my bloodlust. The thought scared me almost as much as it fascinated me. I closed my eyes and rubbed my forehead. I was getting a headache. Again. Does your neck hurt? I asked, peeking up at him through my fingers, like I was watching a stupid slasher movie. Nope. I'm fine, so. You didn't hurt me at all. He reached over and pulled my hand from my face. Everything will be okay. Stop worrying so much. I wanted to believe him, and I suddenly realized I also wanted to see him again. I sighed. I'll try, but I really do have to go. I can't be late getting back to school. He took my hand in his. I could feel the pulse of his blood and knew it was beating in time with my own heart, like he and I had somehow become internally synchronized. Promise me you'll call me, he said. I promise. And you'll meet me here again this week. I don't know when I can get away. During the week, it's going to be hard for me. I expected him to argue with me, but he just nodded and squeezed my hand. Okay,
in here?
I get that. Living 24/7 at school is probably a pain in the ass. How about this? Friday, we're playing Jenks at home. Could you meet me at Starbucks after the game? Maybe. Will you try? Yes. He grinned and leaned over to give me a quick kiss. That's my Zoe. I'll see you Friday. He got out of the car, and before he closed the door, bent down and said, I love you, Zoe. As I drove away, I could see him in my rearview mirror. He was standing in the middle of the parking lot, Kleenex still pressed to his neck, waving by at me. You have no clue what you're doing, Zoe Redbird, I said aloud to myself as the gray sky opened and poured cold rain over everything. It was 2:35 when I tiptoed back into our room. The fact that I was short on time was actually good. It didn't give me a chance to overthink what I had to do. Stevie Ray and Nala were still sound asleep. Actually, Nala had abandoned my empty bed and was curled up beside Stevie Ray's head on her pillow, which made me smile. The cat was a notorious pillow hog. Quietly, I opened the top drawer on my computer desk and grabbed Damien's disposable phone, along with the slip of paper I'd scribbled the FBI's number on, and then went into the bathroom. I took a couple deep, calming breaths, remembering Damien's advice. Keep it short, sound a little angry and kinda semi-crazy, but don't sound like a teenager. I dialed the number. When an official-sounding man answered, Federal Bureau of Investigation. How may I help you? I pitched my voice low and sharp, cutting off my words like I had to be careful to hold myself back because of the dam of hatred that was built up behind them, which is how Erin, with her suddenly and bizarrely unexpected political knowledge, described how I should pretend to feel. I want to report a bomb. I kept talking, not giving him time to interrupt me, but speaking slowly and clearly because I knew I was being recorded. My group, Nature's Jihad, Shawnee came up with our name, planted it just below the waterline on one of the pylons, a word Damien had come up with, of the bridge that crosses the Arkansas River on I-40 near Weber's Falls. It's set to go off at 15:15 hours. Using military time was another brilliant idea of Damien's. We're taking full responsibility for this act of civil disobedience. More Erin input, although she said terrorism is not actually civil disobedience. It's, well, terrorism, which is definitely different. Protesting the U.S. government's interference in our lives and pollution in America's rivers. Be warned that this is only our first strike. I hung up. Then I quickly flipped the scrap of paper over and punched in the phone number on the other side of it. Fox News Tulsa, said the perky woman. This part was actually my idea. I figured if I called a local news station, we would have a better chance of having the threat reported quickly on the local news, and then we could keep an eye on the news and maybe even know when,
I don't even know where the heck this is.
Our attempt to get the bridge closed had been successful. I took another deep breath and then launched into the rest of the plan. A terrorist group known as Nature's Jihad has called the FBI with information that they've planted a bomb on the I-40 bridge over the Arkansas River by Weber's Falls. It's set to explode at 3:15 today. I made the mistake of pausing for a fraction of a second, and the woman, who was suddenly not so perky sounding, said, Who are you, ma'am, and where did you get this information? Down with government intervention and pollution and up with the power of the people, I yelled, and then hung up. Immediately, I pressed the power off button. Then my knees wouldn't hold me up any longer, and I collapsed on the closed toilet lid. I'd done it.
What lights are they even talking about?
Two soft knocks sounded against the bathroom door, followed by Stevie Ray's soft Oklahoma twang. Zoe? Are you okay? Yeah, I said faintly. I forced myself to stand up and go to the door. I opened it to see Stevie Ray's rumpled face peering up at me like a sleepy, countrified rabbit. Did you call him? She whispered. Yeah, and you don't have to whisper. It's just you and me. Nala yawned and made a grumpy meow at me from the middle of Stevie Ray's pillow. And Nala. What happened? Did they say anything? Not after the hello FBI part. Damien said I shouldn't give them a chance to talk. Remember? Did you tell him that we're Nature's Jihad? Stevie Ray, we're not Nature's Jihad. We're just pretending to be. Well, I heard you yelling the down with the government and pollution thing, so I thought, maybe. Actually, I don't know what I thought. I guess I just got caught up in the moment. I rolled my eyes. Stevie Ray, I was just acting. The news lady asked me who I was, and I guess I kind of freaked. And yes, I told them everything we said I should. I just hope it works. I pulled off my hoodie and hung it on the back of a chair to dry. Stevie Ray suddenly registered that my hair was wet and my mark was covered, something I'd totally forgotten about in my hurry to make the phone calls. Hell. Did you go somewhere? Yeah, I said reluctantly. I couldn't sleep. so I went to the American Eagle at Utica and bought a new sweater. I pointed at the soggy American Eagle bag I tossed in the corner.
What?
You should have woken me up. I would have gone with you. If she hadn't sounded so hurt, I would have had more time to think about just exactly how much I was going to tell her about Heath before I blurted, I ran into my ex-boyfriend. Oh my goodness! Tell me everything. She plopped down on her bed, eyes shining. Nala
I'm about to
grumbled
just
and jumped from her
fucking
pillow
leave.
to mine. I got a towel and started to dry my hair. I was at Starbucks. He was taping up flyers with Brad's picture on them. And? What happened when he saw you? We talked. She rolled her eyes. Come on. What else? He's quit drinking and getting high. Wow, that's major. Isn't his drinking and smoking why you quit seeing him to begin with? Yeah. Hey, what about Stank Kayla and him? He says he's not seeing her because of the crap she's talking about vampires. See? We were right about her being the reason those cops were here asking stuff about you, Stevie Ray said. Seems like it. Stevie Ray was watching me way too closely. You still like him, don't you? It's not that simple. Well, actually, part of it is that simple. I mean, if you don't like him, that's pretty much it. You won't see him again. Simple, Stevie Ray said. I still like him, I admitted. I knew it. She did a little bed bounce. Man, you have like a zillion guys, Z. What are you gonna do? I have not got one clue.
I'm gonna lose my
I said
mind
miserably.
finding these last two
Eric
things.
comes back from the Shakespeare competition tomorrow. I know. Neferette said that Lauren went to support Eric and the rest of the kids from here, so that means he'll be back with them tomorrow, too. I told Heath I'd go out with him Friday after the game. Are you gonna tell Eric about him? I don't know. Do you like Heath more than Eric? I don't know. What about Lauren? Stevie Ray, I do not know. I rubbed at the headache that seemed to have firmly attached itself to me. Can we just not talk about it for a while? At least until I get a little of this figured out? Okay, let's go. She grabbed my arm. Where? I blinked at her, totally confused. She'd gone from Heath to Eric to Lauren, and then to let's go, way too fast. You need your Count Chocula fix, and I need my Lucky Charms. And we both need to watch CNN and the local news. I started to shuffle to the door. Nala stretched, meowed grumpily, and then reluctantly followed me. Stevie Ray shook her head at both of us. Come on, you two. Everything will seem better after you've had your Count Chocula. And brown pop, I said. Stevie Ray screwed up her face like she just sucked a lemon. For breakfast? I have a feeling it's a brown pop for breakfast kind of day. Chapter 14. Thankfully, we didn't have to wait long before we heard something. Stevie Ray, the twins, and I were watching the Dr. Phil show at exactly 3:10. Stevie Ray and I were on our second bowls of cereal, and I was on my third brown pop. Fox News broke into the program with a special report. This is Shara Kamiko with breaking news. We have learned that shortly after 2:30 this afternoon, the Oklahoma branch of the FBI received a bomb threat from a terrorist group calling themselves Nature's Jihad. Fox News has discovered that the group claimed to have planted a bomb on the I-40 Arkansas River Bridge, not far from Weber's Falls. Let's go live to Henner Downs for an update. The four of us sat very still as we watched the camera shot take in the young reporter who was standing in front of a normal-looking highway bridge. Well, it was normal-looking, except for the hordes of uniformed men who were swarming around it. I breathed a relieved sigh. The bridge was definitely closed. Thank you, Shara. As you can see, the entire bridge has been closed by the FBI and local police, including Tulsa's ATF team. They're doing a thorough search for the alleged bomb. Hannah, have they found anything yet? Shara asked. It's too early to tell, Shara. They just launched the FBI boats. Thank you, Hannah. The camera went back to the newsroom. We'll keep you updated on this breaking story when we have more information on the alleged bomb, or on this new terrorist group. Until then, Fox returns you to... A bomb threat. That was smart. The words were spoken so softly, and I was so focused on the TV that it took a second for Aphrodite's voice to register with me. When it did, I looked up quickly. She was standing to my right, just a little behind the couch Stevie Ray and I were sitting on. I expected her face to be settled in its
I swear, where the
usual
hell
haughty
is
sneer,
these last
so I was
things?
surprised when she nodded slightly, almost respectfully at me. What do you want? Stevie Ray's voice was uncharacteristically sharp, and I noticed that several girls who had been busy in their own little TV watching groups up until then stopped what they were doing to look our way. By Aphrodite's instant change in expression, she noticed it too. From an ex-refrigerator? Nothing, she sneered. I felt Stevie Ray stiffen beside me at the slur. I knew she hated the reminder that she had allowed Aphrodite and her inner group of dark daughters to use her blood in the ritual that had gone so totally wrong last month. Being used as a refrigerator was not a good thing, and being called one was an insult. Hey, hag bitch from hell, Shawnee said in a sweet, friendly tone. That reminds us. Seems the new dark daughters in her group. Which would so be us, and not you and your skanky friends, Aaron inserted. As an opening for a new refrigerator for the ritual tomorrow, Shawnee continued smoothly. Yeah, and since you're not shit anymore, the only way you'll get into the
Okay, so
ritual
this
is
is
as
the
that
sister.
night's snack, Aaron said.
So which
Are
one
you
is the
here to
one
apply
that's...
for the job? If you are, sorry. There's no telling where you've been, and we don't like nasty, Shawnee said. Bite me, bitch, Aphrodite snapped.
Hee-hee.
Not even if you begged, Shawnee said. Yahoo, Aaron finished. Stevie Ray just sat there, looking pale and upset. I wanted to knock all their heads together. Okay, stop. They all shut up. I looked at Aphrodite. Don't ever call Stevie Ray a refrigerator again. Then I turned to the twins. Fledglings being used during our rituals is one of the things I'm doing away with, so we won't need a kid to act as our sacrifice, which means no one is going to be a snack. Okay, I hadn't actually yelled at the twins, but they gave me identical looks of hurt and shock. I sighed. We're all on the same side here, I said, quietly, making sure my voice didn't carry to the obviously listening kids in the room. So it would be nice
Just
if we
gonna
could
go
lose
over
some of the
all of them.
bickering. Don't kid yourself.
Yes.
We're not on the same side. Not even close. Then, with a laugh that was more like a snarl, she stalked off. I watched her leave, and just before she went out the front door, she glanced back at me, met my eyes, and winked. What was that about? She'd looked almost playful, like we were friends and just kidding around. But that wasn't possible. Was it? She gives me the creeps, Stevie Ray said. Aphrodite has issues, I said, and the three of them looked at me like I just said Hitler really hadn't been that bad. You guys, I really want the new Dark Daughters to be a group that brings people together, not one that's stuck up and so exclusive that only a few from a chosen clique can join. They just stared at me. It was her warning that saved my grandma and several other people today. She only told you because she wants something from you. She's hateful, Zoe. Don't ever think she's not, Aaron
I
said.
don't know which one is the
Please
one
do
that's...
not tell me that you're thinking of letting her back into the Dark Daughters, Stevie Ray said. I shook my head. No, and even if I wanted to, which I don't, I added quickly, according to my own new rules, she doesn't qualify for membership. A dark daughter or son has to uphold our ideals by her or his behavior. Shawnee snorted. No damn way that hag knows how to be authentic, faithful, wise, earnest, and sincere about anything except her own hateful plans. For world dominance, Aaron added. And don't think they're exaggerating, Stevie Ray told me. Stevie Ray, she is not my friend. I don't know. I floundered, trying to put the instinct that so often whispered to me and goaded me to do, or not to do, things into words. I guess
feel like
I
I'm
really
going
do
crazy
feel
with these
sorry for
lights.
her sometimes. And I also think I understand her a little. Aphrodite just wants to be accepted, but she goes about it all wrong. She thinks manipulation and lies mixed with control can force people to like her. It's what she saw at home, and that's what made her like she is now. Sorry, Zoe, but that's
I'm scared that this
bullshit,
is gonna redo
Shawnee
everything
said.
instead of just like
She's
the one
way too
thing.
old to be acting a fool because she has a screwed up mommy. Please, just please with the blame my mommy because I'm a bitch crap, Aaron said. Not to be mean or anything, but you have a screwed up mama too, Zoe. And you didn't let her or your step loser of a dad mess you up, Stevie Ray said.
Finally.
And Damien has a mama who doesn't like him anymore because he's gay. Yeah, and he didn't turn into a hateful slut hag, Shawnee said. Actually, he's the opposite. He's like... She paused, looking to Aaron for help. Twin, what's the Julie Andrews character's name in The Sound of Music?
Mm-hmm.
Maria. And you're right, Twin. Damien is like that goody-goody nun. He needs to loosen up some, or he's never gonna get any. I cannot believe you guys are discussing my love life, Damien said. We all jumped guiltily and muttered, sorry. He shook his head while Stevie Ray and I scooted over so he could sit beside us. And I'll have you know, I don't just want to get some, as you guys so nastily put it. I want a lasting relationship with someone I really care about, and I'm willing to wait for that. Yeah, Fräulein, Shawnee whispered. Maria, Aaron muttered. Stevie Ray tried to hide her giggle in a cough. Damien narrowed his eyes at the three of them. I decided that was my cue to talk. It worked, I said quietly. They closed the bridge. I pulled his cell phone out of my pocket and gave it back to him. He checked to make sure it was off and nodded. I know. I saw the news and came right over. Damien glanced at the digital clock on the DVD player that sat in the entertainment center with the TV. Then he grinned at me. It's 3:20. We did it! The five of us smiled at each other. It's true. I was relieved, but I still had a nagging, worried feeling I couldn't seem to get rid of. That was more than just the stress about Heath. Maybe I needed a fourth brown pop. Okay, well, that's taken care of. So why are we sitting around here talking about my love life? Damien said. Or lack thereof, Shawnee whispered to Aaron, who tried unsuccessfully, with Stevie Ray, not to laugh. Ignoring them, Damien stood up and looked at me. Well, let's go. Huh? He rolled his eyes heavenward and shook his head. Must I do everything? You have a ritual to perform tomorrow, which means we have a rec hall to transform. Did you think Aphrodite was going to volunteer to get things set up for you? I guess I hadn't thought about it. Like I'd had time. Well, think about it now. He yanked on my hand and pulled me to my feet. We have work to do. I grabbed my brown pop, and we all followed the Damien whirlwind out into a very cold, cloudy Saturday afternoon. The rain had stopped, but the clouds were even darker. Looks like snow, I said, squinting up at the slate-colored sky. Oh man, I wish. I'd love some snow. Stevie Ray twirled around with her arms outstretched, looking like a little girl. Move to Connecticut. You'll have more snow than you can stand. It gets pretty damn tiresome after months and months of cold and wet. Please. It's why we Northeasterners are so grumpy, Shawnee said pleasantly.
Midwest emo for a reason.
I don't care what you say. You can't ruin it for me. Snow is magic. I think it makes the earth look like it has a fluffy white blanket pulled over it. She spread her arms wide and yelled, I want it to snow! Yeah, well, I want those $450 embroidered vintage jeans I saw in the new Victoria's Secret catalog, Aaron said, which proves we can't always have what we want, snow or cool jeans. Ooh, twin, maybe they'll go on sale. Those jeans are just too damn cute to give up on. So why don't you just take your favorite pair of jeans and see if you can reproduce the pattern yourself? It can't be that hard, you know, Damien said logically, and very gaily.
It can be that hard,
I was opening my mouth to agree with Damien
some projects,
when the first snowflake plopped on my forehead.
Hard, but some projects,
hey, Stevie Ray, your wish came true. It's snowing. Stevie Ray squealed happily. Yeah, snow harder and harder. And she definitely got her wish. By the time we made it to the rec hall, fat, quarter-sized flakes of snow were covering everything. I had to admit that Stevie Ray was right. The snow was like a magic blanket on the earth. It turned everything soft and white, and even Shawnee, from grumpy, snowbound Connecticut, was laughing and trying to catch flakes with her tongue.
I forget where they're located.
We were all giggling when we went into the rec hall. There were several kids inside. Some were playing pool, others were playing video games on the old-fashioned-looking arcade machines. Our laughing and brushing off snow made several of them stop what they were doing and pull back the thick black curtains that shielded the big room from daylight. Yep, Stevie Ray yelled the obvious. It's snowing! I just smiled and made my way toward the little kitchen area in the back of the building, with Damien, the twins, and snow-crazed Stevie Ray following me. I knew there was a storage room off the kitchen, and inside was the stuff the Dark Daughters kept there for their rituals. Might as well get started setting things up, and I might as well pretend like I knew what the hell I was doing. I heard the door open and then close behind me, and then was surprised by Neferet's voice. The snow is quite beautiful, isn't it? The kids standing around the windows answered Neferet with respectful yeses. I was surprised to feel a hint of annoyance, which I instantly squelched, as I stopped and turned to go back to greet my mentor. Like baby ducks, my gang followed me. Zoe, good. I'm glad I found you here. Neferette spoke with such obvious affection for me that the annoyance I'd felt at her interruption vanished. Neferette was more than my mentor. She was like a mother to me, and it was selfish of me to be irritated that she had come looking for me. Hi, Neferette, I said warmly. We were just getting ready to set up the room for tomorrow night's ritual. Excellent. That's one thing I wanted to see you about. If you need anything for the ritual, please don't hesitate to ask. And I definitely will be here tomorrow night. But don't worry, she smiled at me again. I won't stay for the entire ritual, just long enough to show my support for your vision for the Dark Daughters. Then I'll leave the daughters and sons in your very capable hands. Thank you, Neferette, I said. Now, the second reason I wanted to find you and your friends, she shared her brilliant smile with my group, was that I wanted to introduce our newest student to you. She motioned, and a kid I hadn't noticed till then stepped slowly forward. He was cute, in a studious kind of a way, with tousled sandy blonde hair and really pretty blue eyes.
I'm
Clearly,
picturing
he
Jasper.
was one of those geeky kids who is a dork, but a likable dork with potential. Translation: he bathes and brushes his teeth, plus has good skin and hair, and doesn't dress like a total loser. I'd like all of you to meet Jack Twist.
Initial
Jack,
thoughts
this is my
on people.
fledgling, Zoe Redbird, leader of the Dark Daughters, and her friends and prefect council members, Erin Bates, Shawnee Cole, Stevie Ray Johnson, and Damian Maslin. Neferette gestured to each of them in turn, and there were highs said all around. The new kid looked a little nervous and pale, but other than that, he had a nice smile and didn't seem socially inept or anything like that. I was just wondering why Neferette looked for me to introduce the kid to, when she went on to explain. Jack is a poet and a writer, and Lauren Blake is going to be his mentor. But Lauren won't be back from his trip east until tomorrow. Jack is also going to be Eric Knight's roommate. As you are all aware, Eric is away from school until tomorrow, too. So I thought it would be nice if the five of you would show Jack around and be sure he feels welcome and gets settled in today. Of course, we'd be happy to, I said without hesitation. It was never fun to be the new kid. Damien, you can show Jack to his and Eric's room, can't you? Sure, no problem, Damien said. I knew I could count on Zoe's friends. Neferette's smile was incredible. It seemed to light the room by itself, and it made me suddenly intensely proud that all of the other kids were standing around watching Neferette show such obvious favor for us. Remember, if you need anything for tomorrow, just let me know. Oh,
Such
because it's your
obvious
first ritual,
favor.
I asked the kitchen to prepare something special for you and the Dark Daughters and Sons as a treat afterward. It should be a lovely celebration for you, Zoe. I was overwhelmed by her thoughtfulness and couldn't help but compare it to the cold, unconcerned way my mom treated me. Hell, the truth was, my mom didn't actually care enough to treat me like anything anymore. I'd only seen her that one time in a whole month, and after the stupid scene her loser husband had caused with Neferette, it looked like I wouldn't be seeing her again soon. Like I cared?
Turd.
No, not when I had good friends and a mentor like Neferette to be there for me. I really appreciate this, Neferette, I said, swallowing hard around the lump of emotion that had built in my throat. It's my pleasure, and the least I can do for my fledgling's first full moon ritual as leader of the Dark Daughters. She gave me a quick hug, and then left the room, nodding kindly to the kids who spoke to her and saluted her respectfully.
Wow,
Jack said.
she's really amazing.
She sure is, I said. Then I grinned at my friends and the new kid. So, ready to get to work? We have lots of stuff to clear out of here. I saw poor Jack looking totally clueless. Damien, you better give Jack a quick catch-up lesson in vamp rituals so he doesn't feel so lost. I started to walk back toward the kitchen, again, and heard Damien start his little professor act, beginning with the facts about the full moon ritual. Zoe, can we help you? I glanced over my shoulder. Drew Partain, a short, athletic kid I recognized because he and I were in the same fencing class. He's an incredible fencer, as good as Damien, and that's saying something, was standing with a group of guys near the wall of black-shrouded windows.
More of the
He
Dark
smiled at me,
Sons.
but I noticed he kept checking out Stevie Ray. There's a lot of stuff to be pulled around. I know, because the guys and I used to help Aphrodite get the room ready. Huh, I heard Shawnee say under her breath. Before Aaron could add to the sarcastic sound, I said, yeah, we could use your help. And then I tested them. Except my ritual is going to be different. Damien can show you what I mean. I waited for the disdainful looks and the sarcasm that the jock-like guys tended to throw at Damien and the few other openly gay kids at the school. But Drew just shrugged and said, cool with me. Just tell us what to do. He grinned and winked at Stevie Ray, who giggled and blushed. Damien, they're all yours, I said. I'm sure hell is freezing over somewhere, Damien whispered, barely moving his lips. Then in his regular voice he said, well, the first thing Zoe didn't like is that it looks like a Morgan here with all of the arcade machines pushed to the walls and covered with that black fabric. So let's see if we can move most of them into the kitchen and the hall. Drew's group started to work alongside Damien and the new kid, and Damien returned to his mini lesson.
Games in their rec
We'll get the
hall?
candles and pull the table out here, I told the guys, and motioned
why
for the
would you
twins
wanna
and
move that
Stevie
shit?
Ray to follow me. Damien has died
it
and gone
bad?
straight to gay boy heaven, Shawnee said,
Shouldn't
as
they,
soon as we
not
were
be
out of
moved that
earshot.
often? Sure, they don't
Hey,
give a
it's
fuck.
about time those kids stopped acting like ignorant rednecks and behaved like they have some sense, I said. She doesn't mean that, even though we agree with you, Aaron said. She means little Mr. Jack, the cute gay new kid twist. Now, why in the world would you think he's gay? Stevie Ray said. Stevie Ray, I swear you have got to broaden your horizons, girl, Shawnee said. Okay, I'm lost too. Why do you think Jack's gay? I asked. Shawnee and Aaron shared a long-suffering look. Then Aaron explained. Jack Twist is yummy Jake Gyllenhaal's totally gay cowboy character from Brokeback Mountain. And just please, anyone who chooses that name and who looks all geeky cute like that is totally, completely playing for Damien's team. Huh, I said.
Stereotype
Well,
or
I'll
whatever.
be, Stevie Ray said. You know, I never did see that movie.
I'm not sure with
it
this
didn't
book.
come to the cinema
if-
8 in Henrietta.
it's probably
You
going to be
don't
true,
say,
though. Like,
Shawnee
I hate
said.
that.
Please, I'm so shocked, Aaron said. Well, Stevie Ray, I do believe it's time for a DVD showing of that excellent flick, Shawnee said. Do guys kiss in it? Deliciously, Shawnee and Aaron said together. I tried, but failed miserably not to laugh at the look on
Feral.
Stevie Ray's face.
Feral.
Chapter 15. We were almost finished setting up the room when someone flipped on the nightly news on the big screen TV. We did have to leave in the main room. The five of us shared quick looks. What they were calling the bomb hoax of nature's jihad was the lead story. Even though I knew my call couldn't be traced, and I'd watched Damien accidentally drop and then totally step on and smash his disposable phone, I only breathed marginally easier when Shara Kamiko repeated that so far the police had no leads about the identity of the terrorist group. In a related Arkansas River story, Fox News reported that this evening Samuel Johnson, captain of a river transport barge, had a heart attack while piloting the barge. It was a lucky coincidence for him that river traffic had been halted and that police and paramedics were so close
that's what
by.
happened.
His life had been saved, and there had been no damage done to any other barges or bridges. That was it, Damien said. He had a heart attack and ran the barge into the bridge. I nodded numbly. And that proves that Aphrodite's vision was true. Not that that's good news, Stevie Ray said. I think it is, I said. As long as Aphrodite lets us know about her visions, at least we can take them seriously. Damien shook his head. There has to be a reason Nepheret believes Nyx has withdrawn her gift from Aphrodite. It's too bad we can't tell her about this. Then maybe she'd explain what's going on. Or maybe even change her mind about Aphrodite. No, I gave my word I wouldn't say anything. If Aphrodite was really changing from hag to non-hag, she'd go to Nepheret herself, Shawnee said. Maybe you should talk to her about that, Aaron said. Stevie Ray made a rude noise. I rolled my eyes at Stevie Ray, but she didn't notice because Drew had grinned his way up to us, and she was too busy blushing to pay attention to me. How's it look, Zoe? He asked without taking his eyes from Stevie Ray. Like you've got a thing for my roommate, is what I wanted to say, but I thought he was kind of cute, and Stevie Ray's blush clearly said she thought so too, so I decided against mortifying her. Looks good, I said. Doesn't look too bad from here, either, Shawnee said, giving Drew a look up and down. Ditto, twin, Aaron said, waggling her eyebrows at Drew. The boy didn't notice either of the twins. Seems all he noticed
They're
was
so
Stevie
thirsty,
Ray.
it's actually ridiculous.
I'm starving, he said. Me too, Stevie Ray said. So how about getting something to eat? True asked her. Okay, Stevie Ray said quickly. And then she seemed to remember we were all standing there watching her, and her face got even pinker. Gosh, it is dinner time. We better all go get something. With a nervous little gesture, she ran her fingers through her short curls and called across the room to Damien, who was thoroughly engrossed in a conversation with Jack. From what I had overheard, they were both into the same kind of books and were debating which of the Harry Potters was really the best. Clearly, they were dorkishly alike. Damien, we're gonna go eat. Are you and Jack hungry?
Anybody have a Harry Potter
Jack
book
and Damien
favorite?
exchanged a look,
I didn't
and then
read the
Damien called
books.
back, Yeah, we're coming. Okie dokie.
I like the
Stevie
Prisoner of
Ray
Azkaban
said,
movie,
still
though.
grinning
I
at
like
Drew.
Sirius Black.
I guess we're all hungry. Shawnee sighed and started for the door. Just please, the young love hormones in this room are enough to give me a headache. I feel like I'm stuck in a Lifetime movie. Wait for me, twin, Aaron said.
See, they say that
Why are the
shit,
twins
though,
so
and then
cynical about love? I asked
they
Damien
give them
as
shit
he and
about
Jack
not having a
crossed the
love
room
life.
to join us. They're not. They're just mad that the
They're
last few guys they've
insufferable.
gone out with have bored them, Damien said. As a group, we went outside into the magic of a snowy November evening. The flakes had changed and were smaller, but they were still coming down steadily, making the House of Night look even more mysterious and castle-like than usual. Yeah, the twins are hard on guys. It's like they double-time them, Stevie Ray said. I noticed she was walking
Yeah,
really
checks
close to
out.
Drew, and that occasionally their arms brushed together. I heard a bunch of muttered agreement noises from the guys who had been helping us drag furniture around the rec room, and I imagined it would be intimidating for any guy, vamp or human, to try to date one of the twins. Do you remember when Thor asked Aaron out? Said one of Drew's friends, whose name I think was Keith. Yeah, she called him a lemur. You know, like the moronic lemurs in that Disney movie? Stevie Ray said, laughing. And Walter went out with Shawnee a total of 2.5 dates. Then, right in the middle of Starbucks, she called him a Pentium 3 processor, Damien said. I gave him a totally clueless look. Z, we're up to Pentium 5 processors now. Oh. Aaron still calls him Slowest McSlowenstein whenever she sees him, Stevie Ray
That's
said.
so mean.
Clearly it's going to take a couple of really special guys to date the twins, I said. I think there's someone for everyone, Jack said suddenly. We all turned to him, and he blushed. Before any of the kids could snicker at him, I spoke up. I agree with Jack, but figuring out which someone is the one for you is the hard part, I added silently to myself. Totally,
She's
Stevie
in
Ray
that
said,
love, like,
with her usual
quadrilateral.
quirky optimism. Absolutely, Damien said, winking at me. I grinned back at him. Hey, Shawnee stepped out from behind a tree. What are you guys talking about? Your non-existent love life, Damien called cheerfully.
Exactly.
Really? She said. Really, Damien said. How about you talk about how cold and wet you are instead? Shawnee said. Damien frowned. Huh? I'm not. Aaron popped out from around the other side of the tree, snowball in hand. You will be, she yelled, throwing it and hitting Damien smack in the middle of his chest.
Get
Of
him.
course, the snowball war was on. Kids squealed and ran for cover while they scooped up handfuls of new snow and took aim at Shawnee and Aaron. I started to back away. I told you snow was great, Stevie Ray said. Well, let's just hope for a blizzard then, Damien yelled, taking aim at Aaron. Lots of wind and snow. Totally the best for snowball fights. He let fly, but Aaron was too quick and jumped for cover just in time to miss being plastered right in the head.
I forget which one.
Where are you going, Z?
though, but I think
Stevie Ray called from behind
he
an
was
ornamental
wind?
shrub.
I don't remember.
I noticed Drew was right beside her, firing cover shots at Shawnee. To the media center. Have to work on the words for the ritual tomorrow, so I'll grab something to eat back at the dorm when I get done. I kept backing away more and more quickly. Hate to miss all the fun, but... And I retreated into the closest door, slamming it behind me just in time for it to catch the plop, plop, plop of 3 snowballs against its ancient wood.
Yup.
I hadn't just been making an excuse to get out of the snowball war. I actually had been planning to ditch dinner and spend a few hours in the media center. Tomorrow, I'd have to cast a circle and lead a ritual that might be as ancient as the moon itself. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Okay, sure. I'd cast one circle with my friends a month ago as a little experiment to see if I really had an affinity for the elements. or if I'd been delusional.
It wasn't
Until I
that
felt
one.
the power of wind, fire, water, earth, and spirit rush through me, and my friends witnessed it too, I would have bet on the side of delusional. Not that I'm totally cynical or anything, but please, just
I think
please,
she has
as
a
the
bit of
twins would say,
cynicism in her.
being able to tap into the power of the 5 elements was pretty bizarre. I mean, my life wasn't an X-Men movie, although I'd definitely like to spend some quality time with Wolverine.
Who doesn't like Hugh
The
Jackman?
media
Let's be
center
real.
was predictably empty. It was, after all, Saturday night.
This,
Only
these
total
bits of
dorks spent
Ross,
Saturday night
man,
in the media center.
ruined
Yes,
my
I
day.
knew all too well what that made me. I'd already decided where to start my research. I pulled up the card catalog on the computer and searched for old spell and ritual books, ignoring any that had recent publication dates. I was particularly drawn to one titled Mystical Rites of the Crystal Moon by Fiona. I vaguely recognized her name
Just
as one of the
Fiona.
vamp poet laureates from the early 1800s. There was a cool picture of her in our dorm. I scribbled down the Dewey Decimal number for the book and found it up on an obscure shelf, dusty and lonely. I thought it was an excellent sign that it was one of those old leather-bound tomes. I wanted foundation and tradition so that under my leadership, the Dark Daughters would know something more than Aphrodite's way too modern and hoish influence. I opened my notebook and got out my favorite pen,
Damn.
which made me think about what Lauren had said about preferring to write his poetry by hand rather than on a computer, and made me think about Lauren touching my face and my back
And made me
and the
think about
connection that
Lauren.
had sizzled between us. I smiled and felt my cheeks get warm, and then realized I was sitting there grinning and blushing like a retard about a guy who was too old for me and a vampire. Both things made me really nervous, as well they should. I mean, he was totally gorgeous, but he was 20-something. A real adult who knew all the vampire secrets about bloodlust and, well, lust in general. Which, unfortunately, only made him more delicious, especially after my brief but very nasty blood-sucking makeout scene with Heath. I tapped my pen against the blank notebook page. Okay, I'd been kissing and messing around a little with Eric some during the past month. Yes, I liked it. No, it hadn't gone very far. One reason was that despite recent evidence to the contrary, I didn't usually act like a slut. Another reason was that I was still way too aware that I'd accidentally watched Aphrodite, Eric's very ex-girlfriend, on her knees in front of him, trying to give him a blowjob. And I didn't want there to be any confusion on Eric's part that I was definitely not a stank slut like Aphrodite, the hoe. I ignored the memory of my rubbing the bulge in Heath's pants.
Jeez.
So I was definitely attracted to Eric, who everyone thought
She's
was my
so
official
judgy.
boyfriend, even though we hadn't done much more about that attraction. My mind shifted to Lauren. Outside in
So
the
much
moonlight with
dirt.
my skin bared to him, Lauren had made me feel like a woman, not an inexperienced, nervous girl, which is how I tended to feel around Eric. But when I'd seen the desire in Lauren's eyes, I'd felt beautiful and powerful and very, very sexy. And yes, I had to admit to myself that I liked that feeling. And how the hell did Heath fit into all of this? I felt different about Heath than I did
Gotta
about Eric or
navigate all
Lauren.
these different aspects
Heath and I
of
had
my
history.
life.
We'd known each other since we were kids, and we'd been dating on and off for the past couple years. I'd always been attracted to Heath, and we'd done some serious making out, but he'd never turned me on before like he did when he cut his neck and I drunk his blood. I shivered and automatically licked my lips. Just
Ooh,
thinking
ew.
about it made me feel hot and horrified at the same time. I definitely wanted to see him again. But was that because I still cared about him? Or was it just because of the intense bloodlust I felt for him? I had no idea. True, I'd liked Heath for years. He was kind of dopey sometimes, but usually in a sweet way. He treated me right, and I liked to hang out with him. At least those things had been true before he'd started boozing it up and getting high. Then his dopiness had turned into stupidity, and I hadn't really trusted him anymore. But he said he'd quit all that. So did that mean he was back to the guy I used to like so much? And if so, what the hell was I
Well-
supposed to do about 1, Eric, 2, Lauren, 3, the fact that drinking Heath's blood was totally against the House of Night
technique is
rules,
excellent.
and 4, I was definitely going to drink more of his blood. My sigh sounded suspiciously like a sob. I really needed someone to talk to. Neferette, No way. I wasn't about to tell an adult vamp about Lauren. I knew I should admit that I'd been drinking Heath's blood. Again, sigh, and had probably intensified the imprint between us. But I couldn't. At least not yet. I know it was selfish, but I didn't want to be in trouble with her while I was still trying to settle into the Dark Daughter's leadership. Stevie Ray? She was my best friend, and I wanted to tell her. But if I was going to really talk to her, then that meant I'd have to admit to drinking Heath's blood. Twice. And how much I wanted to drink it again. How could that not freak her out? It freaked me out. I couldn't stand to think about my best friend
didn't she already
looking
get over
at me
that
like I was a
feeling, though?
monster. Plus, I
didn't
didn't
tell her
think
friends
she'd
that she drank
understand.
because she liked the wine?
Not really. I couldn't tell Grandma.
And then
She would
none of them
definitely
gave a
not like the
fuck.
fact that Lauren was 20-something, and I couldn't imagine talking to her about the lust part of bloodlust. Ironically, I realized who the one person was who would not be freaked out about the blood and would definitely understand about the lust and such. Aphrodite. And, oddly enough, part of me wanted to talk to her, especially after discovering her visions were still true. I had a feeling about Aphrodite that was telling me there was a lot more to what was going on with her than the fact that she could definitely be a hateful bitch. She pissed off Neferret. That much was obvious. But Neferret had told Aphrodite, in cold, hateful words, that Nyx had withdrawn her favor from her, and she'd made it clear to me, and practically the entire school, that Aphrodite's visions were false. But I had
Crazy
proof
work.
that they weren't. It gave me a scared, skin-crawly feeling, but I was beginning to wonder how much I could actually trust Neferret. Forcing my thoughts back to the media center and the research I had to do, I opened the old ritual book, and a slip of paper fluttered out of it. I picked up the paper, thinking some kid had left her notes in it, and froze. My name was printed at the top in elegant handwriting I definitely recognized. For Zoe. Alluring priestess. Night can't cloak your scarlet dream, except desire's call. The words of the poem sent a shiver through me.
Desires call.
What
Dude,
the
this
hell?
guy's a creep. I'm
How
not
had
gonna lie.
anyone, let alone Lauren, who was supposed to be on the East Coast, known I'd look in that book? My hand was shaking, so I put the paper down and slowly reread the poem. If I
That's
pushed aside the
crazy
fact
work.
that it was incredibly romantic, and that the Vamp Poet Laureate was writing me poetry, and read the poem without being totally blown away by how sexy it was, I realized something as disturbing as the haiku being here in the first place. Night can't cloak your scarlet dream. Was I going absolutely crazy? Or does that line sound like Lauren knows I've been drinking blood? And suddenly, the poem felt wrong, dangerous, like a warning that wasn't actually a warning, and I started to wonder about the poet. What if Lauren hadn't written it? What if it was Aphrodite? I had overheard her talking to her parents. She was supposed to be getting me kicked out as the Dark Daughter's leader. Could this tie into her plan? Geesh, her plan. I was starting to sound like a bad comic book. Okay, Aphrodite had seen me with
A little
Lauren,
paranoid,
but how
maybe.
could she know about the haiku? Also, how would Aphrodite know that I'd been back in the media center looking at this particular old book?
How would
That sounded
anyone?
more like some weird
She's
piece of
the
psychic
same
info an
argument for
adult vamp would
anybody.
have. Although, I didn't have a clue how. I mean, I hadn't even known I'd choose the book until a few minutes ago. Nala jumped up on the computer desk, scaring the bejesus out of me. She complained and rubbed against me. Okay, I'll get to work. But as I searched through the old book for traditional rituals and spells, my mind kept circling around and around the poem, and the
It's
uneasy
weird.
feeling that seemed to have permanently lodged itself beneath my breastbone. Chapter 16. I was carrying Nala out of the media center. The cat had been so sound asleep that she hadn't even bothered to complain at me when I picked her up. I checked the clock as I left the room, and couldn't believe that several hours had passed. No wonder my butt was asleep and my neck was so stiff. But being temporarily uncomfortable didn't really matter because I'd actually figured out what I was going to do for the full moon ritual. It was a huge weight lifted from my mind.
Yeah,
I was
then
still
what, she
nervous
still hasn't
and didn't
eaten?
spend too much time considering the fact that when I performed the ritual, I'd be doing so in front of a bunch of kids, the majority of whom were probably not thrilled that I had taken over leadership from their buddy Aphrodite. I just needed to stay focused on the ritual itself and remember
I
the
feel like she's
amazing
intentionally
feelings that
being
filled me
dense. Like, half
whenever
of
I
them like
invoked
came
the
over and
5
offered their
elements.
help.
The rest would work itself out. Hopefully. I pushed open the heavy front door of the school and walked out into a different world. It was snowing steadily, and must have been for the entire time I was in the media center. The school grounds were completely blanketed by a comforter of downy white. The wind had whipped up, and visibility was terrible. The gaslights that marked the obscured path were not much more than glowing pinpoints of yellow against the white darkness. I probably should have gone back in the building and made my way along the school's hall toward the dorm, staying inside for as long as I could, and then making a quick run from the far side of the school to the girls' dorm. But I really didn't want to. I thought about how right Stevie Ray had been. Snow really was magical. It changed the world, made it quieter,
So
softer,
magical.
more mysterious. As a fledgling, I already had quite a bit of an adult vampire's natural protection against the cold, which used to creep me out. I mean, it made me think of cold, dead creatures who existed by drinking the blood of the living. Totally gruesome, even if I was bizarrely drawn to the thought. Now I knew more about what I was becoming, so I understood that my protection against the cold was more about a heightened metabolism than about being undead. Vampires aren't dead. They're just changed. It was humans who liked to fuel the scary myth of the Walking Dead, which I was beginning to find more than slightly annoying. Anyway, I really enjoyed being able to walk around in a blizzard without feeling like I was going to freeze. Nala burrowed herself
That would be
against me,
kinda nice.
purring loudly when I wrapped my arms around her protectively. The snow muffled my steps, and it seemed for that moment that I was alone in a world where black and white had mixed together to form a unique color just for me. I'd only
Just
walked
for
a few
you.
steps when I sighed and would have popped myself in the forehead if my arms hadn't been filled with my cat. I needed to go by the school spells and rituals store and get some eucalyptus. From what I'd read in the old ritual book, eucalyptus was associated with healing, protection, and purification. 3 things I thought were important to evoke during my first ritual as leader of the Dark Daughters. I supposed I could get the eucalyptus tomorrow, but I was going to need it knotted into a rope as part of the spell I planned to cast, and, well, it was probably smart that I practiced, so I didn't drop anything during the spell, or, worse, suddenly discover that eucalyptus wasn't as flexible as I'd expected, and it fell to pieces when I tried to knot it, and then I'd turn bright red and want to crawl under the rec hall and curl up in a fetal position crying. I shoved that lovely picture
Dramatic,
from my
damn.
mind, turned around, and began to trudge back to the main building. That's when I saw the shape. It caught my eye because it didn't belong, and not just because it was unusual that another fledgling was silly enough to be out walking in the snowstorm. What struck me as weird was that the person, because it definitely wasn't a cat or a bush, wasn't walking on the sidewalk. He was heading in the general direction of the rec hall, but was cutting across the far lawn. I stopped and squinted against the falling snow. The person was wearing a long, dark cloak with a hood pulled up like a cowl. An urge to follow him hit me
Who
with
is
such
this?
strength that I gasped. Almost as if I had no will of my own, I stepped off the sidewalk and hurried after the mysterious person who had just
I
reached
must
the edge of the
follow.
tree line that grew along the outside wall. My eyes widened. The instant the figure entered the shadows, whoever it was, he or she, began moving with inhuman speed, cloak billowing behind them wildly in the snow-filled wind so that the figure appeared to have wings. Red? Did I see scarlet flashes against glimpses of white skin? Snow stung my eyes, and my vision blurred,
What's going
but I
on
held
here?
Nala tighter to me and kicked into a fast jog, even though I could tell that I was being led to the area of the east wall that held the trap door. The same place I'd seen the other 2 ghosts or specters or whatever. The place that I'd told myself I really didn't want to go again. At least, not alone. Yes, I should have turned to my left and marched directly to the dorm. Naturally, I didn't. My heart was thudding like
Naturally,
crazy,
she still
and
hasn't
Nala
eaten
was
any
grumbling in my
freaking
ear when I
food.
entered the tree line and continued to rush along the wall, all the time thinking how absolutely insane it was for me to be out here chasing what was at best some kid who was trying to sneak away from the school, and at worst, a seriously scary ghost. I'd lost sight of the person, but I knew I was getting close to the trap door, so I slowed down, automatically staying within the deepest shadows and moving from tree to tree. It was snowing even harder now, and Nala and I were covered in white, and I was actually starting to feel chilled. What am I doing out here? No matter what my gut was telling me, my mind was saying that I was acting crazy and that I needed to get myself, and my shivering cat, back to the dorm. This was really none of my business. Maybe one of the teachers was checking the, I don't know,
She's ridiculous.
the
She
grounds
can't
to make sure some moronic fledgling, like me,
keep herself
wasn't
still.
wandering around out in the storm.
In everybody's
Or maybe
business.
someone had just snuck on the school grounds after brutally killing Chris Ford and abducting Brad Higgins, and now they were sneaking off again, and if I confronted her, I'd be murdered too.
Yes,
Yeah,
because I
right.
would assume.
Talk about an overactive imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Then I heard the voices. I slowed way down, practically tiptoeing forward until I finally saw them. There were two figures standing by the open trap door. I blinked hard, trying to see more clearly through the curtain of falling white. The person closest to the door was the one I'd been following, and now that he wasn't running, at a ridiculous speed, I could see that he stood weirdly, crouched down with a hunched back posture. I shifted my attention to the other figure, and I felt the chill that had been brushing my skin with the snow sink into my soul.
Oh.
It was Neferette. She looked mysterious and powerful, with her auburn hair flying around her and the snow covering the long black dress she was wearing. She was facing me, so I could see that her expression was stern, almost angry, and she was speaking intently to the cloaked person, using her hands expressively. Silently, I moved closer, glad I had on a dark outfit so that I blended well with the shadows near the wall. From this new position, pieces of what Neferette was saying drifted to me on the snow-filled wind. "Have more care with what you do. I will not." I listened intently, trying to hear through the wailing wind, and realized that the breeze was bringing me more than just Neferette's words. I could smell something, even over the crisp scent of falling snow. It was a dry, moldy smell, weirdly out of place in this cold, wet night. "Much too dangerous," Neferette was saying. "Obey, or—" I lost the rest of the sentence, and then she paused. The cloaked figure responded with a weird grunting sound that was more animal than human. Nala, who had been curled up under my chin and seemed to have fallen asleep again, suddenly whipped her head around. I ducked even farther behind the trunk of the tree, in whose shadow I was hiding as Nala began to growl. "Shh," I whispered to her, and tried to pet her into being calm. She quieted, but I could feel that the fur on her back had lifted, and her eyes were narrowed to angry slits as she stared at the cloaked person. "You promised." The guttural sound of the mystery man's voice had my skin crawling. I peeked out from behind the tree in time to see Neferette raise her hand as if she was going to strike him. He cowered back against the wall, causing the hood to fall from his face, and my stomach clenched so hard I thought I might throw up. It was Elliot, the dead kid whose ghost had attacked Nala and me last month. Neferette didn't hit him. Instead, she gestured violently at the open trap door. She raised her voice, so everything she said carried to me over the wind. "You may not have any more. The time is not right. You cannot understand such things, and you may not question me. Now leave here. If you disobey me again, you will feel my wrath, and the wrath of a goddess is terrible to behold." Elliot cringed away from Neferette. "Yes, goddess," he whimpered. It was him. I knew it was. Even though his voice was rough, I recognized it. Somehow Elliot had not died, and he had not changed into an adult vampire. He was something else. Something terrible. Even as I thought how disgusting he was, Neferette's expression softened. "I do not wish to be angry with my children. You know that you are my greatest joys." Revolted, I watched as Neferette moved forward and caressed Elliot's face. His eyes began to glow the color of old blood, and even from a distance, I could see that his entire body was trembling. Elliot had been a short, pudgy, unattractive kid with too white skin and carrot red hair that was habitually frizzed out. He was still all those things, But now his pale cheeks were gaunt, and his body was hunched, as if it had curled in on itself. So Neferette had to bend down to kiss his lips. Totally grossed out, I heard Elliot moan in pleasure. She straightened and laughed. It was a dark, seductive sound. "Please, goddess," Elliot whimpered. "You know you don't deserve it." "Please, goddess," he repeated. His body was shivering violently. "Very well. But remember, what a goddess gives, she can also take away." Unable to stop watching, I saw Neferette lift her arm and brush back her sleeve. Then she ran her fingernail up her forearm, leaving a slender scarlet line that immediately began to bead with blood. I felt the draw of her blood. When she held out her arm, offering it to Elliot, I pressed against the rough bark of the tree, forcing myself to stay still and hidden as he fell to his knees before her and, while he made feral grunts and moans, began to suck Neferette's blood. I tore my eyes from him to look at Neferette. She'd thrown her head back, and her lips were parted as if having the grotesque Elliot creature suck the blood from her arm was a sexual experience. I felt an answering desire. I wanted to slice open someone's skin and... No, I ducked completely behind the tree. I would not become a monster. I would not be a freak. I couldn't let this thing control me. Slowly and silently, I started back the way I'd come, refusing to look at the two of them again.
Damn. That was crazy. That was the end of that chapter, and I feel like that's a good time to stop the audiobook and go back to some music. Where's my mouse? Oh, excuse me.
Smoke weed every day.
So yeah, let's go back to some music. I always feel like I make the mistake of thinking that these aren't gonna take as long as they do, and then they take so long. Like, damn it. This is like all crystal.
It was on sale and it's sour diesel, so that's why I got that one.
I'm just saying it's kind of hard to grab because it feels like rock candy. You know what? I'm thinking that maybe tomorrow I start with that cat game. And then if I switch to another game tonight, I'm going to switch to Schedule 1 and see what I want to do with the manor. I got the manor the other day. I think I told you that. I don't remember though. Cat game? I don't know what you're talking about. Cat game. It was like a hidden cats game. I forget the name of it, but I was taking a look at it on Steam today. I finished the White Palace in Hollow Knight, and then I was trying to do other stuff, and I felt like from doing so much platforming in the White Palace, my fingers were just like not doing things. So I was like, I need to chill out and take a break. So I was doing a little Power Wash Simulator. What's everybody else doing right now? I haven't heard from people in a second. Were we just engrossed in the novel? I mean, because I would turn it back on. I feel like we get a little bit. I don't know how. Not necessarily bored or burnt out, but like it's like a small vibe of those. You know, like I just don't want to do too much at once. What is this song? Hello? This is definitely chill. This feels intense. Like some shit's going down in a TV show, like the assassination plots in Route or something. They're sneaking their way, and they're making their way. You know? Definitely whatever's happening in the show, it's happening in slow-mo. Alright. Enough of that. Yeah, some jazz flute. Some jazz flute. I guess I could start using this. I guess. Would that appease you guys? Ooh, you wanna know what else I could do? The long extension. And get everything even more. It's all about the technique. This is a very relaxing game. I would. Wouldn't this? It would be very relaxing. Just clean stuff with the power washer. Though it depends on how high things are, you know, because the height thing, that would be a little worrisome. If I felt secure though, I guess it would be okay. It would just be like the feeling. You know, like if I was up too high on one of these scaffolding things, I'd have to like hold onto the bar. Because I would be nervous. Does this seem loud? It might be one of them loud ones.
Switch.
Like 40 feet. I don't know if I've ever measured it. but I have a feeling it'd probably be similar. Top of the Coke battery is about 45, and I'm just starting to be okay with being on the catwalk. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Another chill song. Yeah, don't look down, donkey. Just don't look down. Do you think I could jump onto that? Probably not. Probably be dumb. I mean, like I could jump onto this. Maybe and just be like, boop, hey-o. Okay. We should just do the normal because we're real up close and personal here. I think it would be too much to use an enormous catapult at the top to propel my customers down the slide. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. What kind of a question is that, bro? Hey, what the fuck? It's like I want to make people fly. Like that fucked up kid in Game of Thrones.
It's like you found a secret door to my heart that I didn't even know that I had. Though I'm trying hard to disappear.
So gross. Where's all this dirt coming from? There's probably still like the top of it or something. Where's the rest? There's one in there. See what? I'm looking for just on the top of this if there's any more dirt, debris, stuff that shows up. Oop, there was some right here. I just keep fucking showing up. Bitch. It's not at the top here, is it? Whatever. Back to it later. I don't just keep using the scaffolding actually. It's pretty legit. Yo. I can just jump. Let's use a long extension. Okay, yeah, what can we get from this angle? Let's do it right here. See what we got. Let's keep going up. Moving on. It's just so satisfying. So much better than the washroom cleaning something like this. Bring me back to the fire station. That it makes sense to have all like that charcoal stuff because shit gets covered in smoke. Or was every single one of these items just like in a fire? Yo. Get her clean. Wait, what if you don't sink or swim, you just kind of float? Did you take into account for the buoyancy? Well, to be honest, I think your guess kind of ended up happening. I was playing Hollow Knight, and I was saying that I was just gonna keep going until I either sank or swam. And I did end up getting past the White Palace, but then after that my hands needed a break. So now we're just floating. So I just kind of like doggy paddled at best. Buoyancy was negligible, so I did not take into account because it was more like one or the other anyway. But I guess we ended up floating. Does that count as swimming? I don't know. I'm too high to know or care. Yeah, oh my god, it was so rough. Yeah, so I did all the platforming stuff in the White Palace and got that. Now pretty much all that's left is the last phase of the Coliseum of Fools, this Nightmare Grim fight. There's something else, I think. Oh, and then like actually finishing the last bit of the game and doing that fight. But yeah, if you're not drowning, you're swimming. If you're not first, you're last. But yeah, so I was just kind of grinding with that. Now I'm power washing a thing or two to give myself a little break skis and give my hands a little break skis. And then we'll see what we do after. There was this cat game I was thinking about. Might have to go pop and get dinner and then go back. We'll see. There could be a Satisfactory night if Spencer's interested. He seems interested. You know what I mean? The world is our oyster. Why is cleaning in videos more fun than cleaning in real life? For me, I kind of enjoy both. I feel like cleaning is pretty satisfying. The thing that gets me is like the smell of either the stuff you're cleaning or like the intensity of cleaning products over time, you know? Like even if you use like the good stuff, like I don't know, like I even use like just white distilled vinegar or some shit for some things, and it can be just like it gets to my nose. Just gets to my nose, you feel? Give me these platforms, I'm gonna clean them. But yeah, this game has been so satisfying. It's been fun to like just kind of relax to. I've been listening to an audiobook for most of the time I've been playing this game, but I did want to just take a break so we didn't get too like burnt out from it. Nasty! Nasty, nasty. See, the problem with these big guys is there's always these nooks and crannies everywhere. It's ridiculous. I can see why it pleases most people. It doesn't really do it for me though. Oh, like cleaning IRL or the game. Now I'm getting lost in the sauce. But yeah, I think you might be talking about IRL. So yeah, I get you. Oh, the game? I was wrong. Oh. Is it, like, I get you though, because it's kind of mindless and it's like a little, I hate to say it, it's a little boring, but it's very satisfying. Like, when I just need like a blah blah blah. I just kind of, yeah, it's like a specific vibe type of game. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you like kind of have to account for the like lacklusterness of the actual game because you're just kind of like doing other stuff. Guys, this is the start of my Reddit stories career, so check out my Power Wash Simulator gameplay, and I'm gonna start telling Reddit stories over my own gameplay with my own voice. Just this is the start. We have to start somewhere. I'll just cut everything except for the video out and just start pasting stories over it. It'd be great. Okay, well, the soap cutting videos has to be the right thing. Those things kind of, I grew out of them pretty fast. Like at first it was like satisfying to watch, but then they just did it too much and I'm like, eh. Like if you're just gonna do it to do it, it's whatever. But you wanna know what I do like? I really like when people take like paints and make new paints, or they take like old makeup. They'll take like eyeshadows and make like a paint out of it. Oh, I love it. I love watching those paint mixing videos. Ooh, the true crime podcast. Oh, you're so right. I should do that. That would be so legit. Wait, do you have like a favorite one? I did like listening to this one called Morbid, and it was about all kinds of just like morbid stuff, like haunted stories and like tales and like unsolved crimes and all kinds of just stuff like that. But it had its pros and cons. For sure. But that would be such a cool idea, is to listen to podcasts for some variation too, instead of just audiobooks. Because I thought it'd be fun to like get people to quote unquote read, you know what I mean? Like read a book by us listening to an audiobook together. I think that'd be kind of fun, but it's gotta be, I think, a better series or not a super long series so that it's doesn't like take up your whole life, you know? So much dark stuff you can listen to before it starts messing with your head. True. Yeah, but a podcast in general would be kind of cool. Just gotta find the right one. Now I gotta start asking what everybody's favorite podcasts are. That'd be a fun one too. Like people can let me know which podcast they listen to, and I maybe like add that to the list and we listen to some of the episodes together. It'd be kind of fun. Gotta get this nasty underside. Maybe I've been listening to a guy reading over SCP stories. Sorry, acronyms sometimes go over me. It gets pretty crazy sometimes. Damn. So just stories, or are these like real life? You wanna know what show would be a good podcast? Because I don't always want to see the visuals, but I would like to hear the stories. Did you guys ever watch I Shouldn't Be Alive? That TV show? Where people would recall like their near-death experiences. Oh, it's just the internet creepypastas that became a whole universe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that getting kind of crazy. I mean, pretty much anything in the hands of the internet's bound to get kind of crazy. But some of them are like within reason, and some of them are like, oh, hold up. You lost me. Honestly, okay, so I think that's what the vibe will be, is I go eat dinner and then I come back and maybe we play some Satisfactory. Wonder if Kay's around, or I don't know, we have a couple different worlds going, so it'll be fine. Last true crime podcast I was hooked on was the BuzzFeed Unsolved Stuff. You know, I can't remember, like, I think there was one or two of them that I was listening to, so I can remember the name of the one, the morbid one, but I don't remember any of the other names. But yeah, those are pretty interesting. Ooh, that sounds so fun. Excuse me. Get clean, you nasty freaking thing. See, and then there's all these freaking crevices, man. And I just know that everything over here is gonna be a bitch. Oh, well, I guess I am at 99%. That's pretty cool. I didn't anticipate that happening so fast. Because sometimes it's like I reach to where there's not like a whole bunch of stuff that's super visible, and it will say nowhere near 90 sometimes, and I'm like, oh shit, apparently there's a lot. And then sometimes before I even know it, I'm at 99 and I'm getting all the things. Alright, I think I need the scaffolding. I think we need to move the scaffolding. Right, it was like over here. This is my biggie. I do see some nasty. I do. Ooh. Oh yeah, I see some nasty. Look, ding 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 ding. It's going crazy. Ding 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 ding. Ooh. Gotta get that too. Ooh, 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 ooh. All these nooks and crannies. It's like the other side of it too. Where? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling the greatest. I do hope that it doesn't last too long, and that you do some things to help you feel better. And I appreciate the lurk, it helps a lot. Alright, what am I missing here? So it looks like there's dirt over there. I feel like I already have to move the scaffolding again. What do you mean? What do you mean? Some of these are just ridiculous. Honestly, I think that might have just been a shadow, but it looks dirty to me, so. Oh yeah, I see some dirt. Excuse you. This game, you tend to get caught up on the stairs and ledges a fair amount, or it might just be me. But either way, it happens a fair amount. Yeah, look at all that nasty. Let's see, what else? What else? The amount of time that this is 99% pisses me off too. swear I can't tell where some of this is. Something just dinged. Think I gotta move this over again. Okay, real quick, let's check under here again. Ooh. And that's what I thought. Look at all that. What? I swear sometimes I'm like, did I even clean this actually? Was I even here actually? Alright. I'm very close to the building. Probably better that way. I see some dirt. I see you. I see you too. Yeah, so like what is left? Fifth tier panels. Fifth tier panels. Where the fuck is that? Top panel. Roof. Fourth tier. What? Okay, fifth tier. That's this, I guess. Shit, bro. You kidding me? Ridiculous. What do they want from me? Did I get it? Nope, there's still more. But wait, there's more. What other ones are dirty?
You know those words, they hurt me. You found out what made me angry. Then
You.
said to your ability. Now you're trying to avoid me. You're the big problem here. A bully to many for so many years. Now shut your mouth.
Did I get him? Ayo. First tier. Okay, okay. Don't tell me that was the only one. No, there's another one. I bet you was... Yeah, I knew it had to be associated with this shit. There it is. Flagpole. That's that all the way at the top, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's at the top. Yeah. Do those look like... No, I think they're just shadows. It tripped me out though. Looks like dirt. Okay, there is an ad that's gonna start in like 10 seconds for those who have to deal with it. It would mean a lot if you stuck around. Okay, so why is this thing hating me? Because of the top? Like, are you kidding me? I hate it here sometimes. Railing posts. You too. Alright, what's the deal with it? Ooh, did I get him? Ooh! Railings. These guys. Ooh, I see. Did I clean them or not? one still says it's dirty. There we go. Okay, what's this one's problem? And this one? I feel like it's probably an outside thing. Ooh, I almost fucking jumped off. Which one? What? 9 out of 10 of them. And it is this one. Why hate me? Why hate me like this? Did I get it? Alright, second tier panels. Third, second. Wait, there's still more? 2 more second tier panels. Oh, I see one there. Ooh, okay, got one. There's another one though. What's blocking it? Still a yes. What's the problem here? I don't get it. It's literally that one. I don't understand. Okay, the invisible dirt that I had to get. Signposts. Yeah, I figured those weren't that clean yet. Is that both of them? Yo. Oh, yo. Oh, I see. I think I need to get those as well. Those ones dirty? My god! What's still dirty? Slide frames. Yeah, I see one. It's those two. Maybe I should have moved this over a little more. Alright, let's head up, up, up. There's that. There's still 2 more? Where they at? let's find out where they're at. It's not any of these, is it? Oh, it's that top two up there. I found you. Hopefully this is fine. Keep it going. Eh. And that's all it took for those. Stairs. All the way to the bottom there? Maybe I'll come back to those. Third tier panels. How much you want to bet it's one of the ones that are being blocked by this thing? Don't tell me that was the only one. Third tier ring frame. Down there. Oh, I see it. Got some dirt. Ooh, found it. Ooh, found it. Top door. Gotta go all the way to the top again. Oh my god, every time I do that it's ridiculous. Maybe if I stare at my feet it won't do the thing. Is this the top? Nope. So this guy that's all it was? Okay. So we're gonna skip the stairs for right now. We got the top frames. It's these ones, right? I could have sworn I saw it. Yeah, this is flashing. Yo. Get me out. And we got the window frames. Okay, now it's just the stairs. Right? Huh. These are the only stairs that I know of. Yep, there it is. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, boy! She clean. Are you ready? This is so cute. Get it all clean. Shabam! It's like a whole new structure. Alright, so I'll do that later, but we'll quit real quick. And we'll head to here and we'll find someone to raid out to. So I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me today. It was fun. We J chill, you know, the Tuesday vibes. But yeah, we'll see what the afternoon brings. We'll definitely take a step back and eat some dinners, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, the check-ins, the couple of new friends, followers, and yeah, so don't forget to stick out through the raid, and I will catch you next time. Bye!